Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johann. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Today, I have a fabulous guest today with me, Fia Johansson. She is an amazing being who is going to share, I think, some powerful information that will transform your life with us today. She is a entrepreneur's coach, a coach of entrepreneurs, and also a keynote speaker. And those terms don't even begin to talk about the depth of who you are. So we'll unpack that a little bit. But welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. So tell us a bit about that. You know, you're a coach, you're a speaker. Tell us about yourself, some background perhaps, and a little bit about your work. Just get started.
After I got Master of Psychology, I asked myself, now what? Okay, you got Master of Psychology, you're in your practice 8 hours a day, and you're just listening to people who came in and just crying, feel anxious, not happy, not feeling okay, and always connected to themselves about their past, not looking forward for the future. Then how you can change this? Well, nobody teach us in high school and university what means conscious and subconscious. But I learned, and I felt, okay, you do have a Master of Psychology. You did a lot of businesses at the age of 22. So you know how to be or help all the entrepreneurs out there. And most of those amazing problems, they come from finance. But how can you help them to achieve faster? And instead, they're walking into your office and talk about, I can't do it, I'm not happy. They just focus on something that they can do it, and they will, and they are going to. And from there, I named myself Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
How to hijack someone's subconscious mind, how to make him and her happier and healthier and wealthier about herself or himself, and how to make them to become successful. Just to know the secret between conscious and subconscious.
So let's unpack that for a minute, if you will. What is the secret to know between the conscious?
Well, what's happening in our life, who we are today, is all because of our subconscious. Mm-hmm. So how we attract things to ourselves? Because of our conscious. So if we consciously connecting to positivities, replace negative thought to positive thought. So subconsciously, we are attracting positivities, monies, energies, and people. You was the one that taught me in so many years how we can use our subconscious mind, our brain, to get what we want. Mm-hmm. So you've been my mentor for so many years, Jack.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad to have been your mentor. I think in many ways you've gone beyond me and some of your understandings of this work and your ability to assist people with that, but thank you for the compliment.
Absolutely. I read all your books, and I was amazed by each of them.
Thank you.
And you taught me a lot, and I found the secret in between conscious and subconscious, which after so many years I'm teaching all my students, followers, fans, over 2 million followers, fans worldwide, and I'm talking about you so highly, and I'm telling them, just ask and receive. And they asking me, what do you mean ask? I said, well, Jack said ask and receive, because you always says ask, never just refuse to ask. And then they said, like, what is in between asking and receiving? And what is in between asking and subconscious mind? I said, well, you are asking. That means consciously you put yourself through on fear or no problem in whatsoever you can think in your business or in your private life. And subconsciously, when you are at sleep, your brain is starting to recognize, realize, and bring things to attention to universe, and the frequencies will bring everything back to your life.
Beautiful. Beautiful. It really is all about frequencies and vibration.
Absolutely. We are all based on energies, and you know that, Jack.
I do. When you're teaching your students, in addition to what you just said, are there other things you do to teach them to raise their vibration, raise their frequencies?
Exactly.
Can you share some of those?
Well, some people ask me, how can I do that? Well, like on the way here, I just put on the music. I'm so excited. So everybody was like, oh, I love this music, and I'm excited. I got excited. Like, yes, like you guys, I mean, they can easily do with some memories, something that they make them to feel happy. Let's say that we do have like a bad day or something had happened last week, we are not feeling happy. I was like, you know what? Change it, replace it. It's all thought. To me, there's no such a thing as a bad thought and good thought. It's all thought. We are the producer of those thoughts. If I'm gonna have a drama in my life, so I produce a drama and became a drama queen. If I want action, I produce action. If I want calmness and happiness, I produce calmness and happiness and family movies. So just do it the way that you want. And it's all thought. And that's what people kind of think of, you're right. Yeah, replace it. Positive thought. Because this is all your thought. You can change it in a second and minutes. And that's what they do.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you and I are involved in a book together.
Yes, we do.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yes, we do. I'm so excited.
Good.
Exactly. I'm so excited about that book. And I'm so happy to co-author together with you. I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. And I still can't believe that I've been asked by you. And I'm just so grateful. So a lot of people ask me, what is all about? What is all about success? And they ask me what means. Means that how you can easily, but very gradually and nicely succeed in what you want in your life. And it's all about strategy. What type of strategy of your life you have to choose or have in order to succeed. So Success Strategy book, for a lot of my students, followers, and fans, it's going to be the biggest book ever. They're going to change their life, and I know they will, and I know it's going to.
How do you define success for you?
To me, success means when you are happy, when you find your happiness. Success means you do things that you love. You feel things that you love. You connect with things that you love. And to me, success, divine with love.
Beautiful.
It's divine love.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you're a producer of a film called The Game Masters, which I'm really eager to see. Talk about the movie.
Well, it's all about sex trafficking, human sex trafficking, human traffickings, and it's telling what's happening around us, around countries, Middle Eastern and all other places. And that way, I would say I was very blessed to get connect with a lot of powerful people, police, law enforcement, who they would love to help me to bring it to a lot of people's attention, what's going on around us, around the world. And that taught me a lot, and I'm very happy and blessed that I could. And is still continuing, is still get going. We are going to have another movie which coming, and it's going to be almost continuing the same way, but we are going to let other people know about more political stuff, things which is behind and all this stuff. I know that there's a lot of people may not really like that when we look them in the eyes, but we're just trying to show people what's going on around and what means human trafficking, what means when a woman, beautiful, gorgeous ladies who came from other countries without knowing what she's going, where she's going, how she's doing, and what happened to her, and what else is going to happen in the world. So there's a lot behind it.
What drew you into that project?
Well, as you know, I'm also medium, so basically this is my bonus. So I'm working with law enforcement, police officers, private investigators, and also intelligence services. So I saw a lot with my own eyes. I feel a lot with my own heart. And I felt I need to make a movie. Mm-hmm. I need to bring it to attention to other people as well. Mm-hmm. They need to know about it. And this is the truth, the real truths of everything that we have on a daily basis, but we have no idea if it's even exists or not. So that made me to feel that take an action, making movies, and let everybody knows about it.
So most people out there would say, oh, I see something, I'm going to make a movie. I mean, most people would feel overwhelmed by even committing to doing such a big thing.
It's hard. It's not easy. Making a movie is not easy. Yeah. Being a producer is not easy because you have to connect with a lot of people. And in Hollywood, well, as I always says, there is impossible Hollywood and impossible Hollywood. So you have to get connected with impossible, but to me, because I just choose the name as Impossible Hollywood, everything has to say yes, and they're gonna just go for it, and we are going to shake hands. But it was hard. It was not easy, and having the commitment to a lot of people, let them to commit with you, make their promises come around, and get things move on. It's just not easy. It wasn't easy, but I believe in one thing. If you want to do something, and if you do have enough belief in what you are doing and the message that you want to send to the world, then universe will help you no matter what. So that's what universe helped me. So I found most amazing actors and actress. I found amazing, basically investors, and I found amazing A-list actress who basically wanted and would love to get in touch and get in tune with it. And I loved the way that they wanted to, kind of get engaged and shaking hand with me and just say, we are here, Fia. For whatever you are doing, we are here to support you.
Beautiful. Is the movie a drama or a documentary, or what's the?
It's drama.
Drama.
Yeah, action drama.
Very good. Well, good for you. That's impressive.
I have another things that coming up soon. Next movie. Maybe I should just make a movie of your life.
That's already been done.
Well, we can do another version.
Okay.
You just said that you birthed again about 2 days ago.
I went through a very transformative experience just a week ago, and I feel very different. So maybe we'll make a movie about that.
Definitely, for sure.
I'm just wondering who you'll cast as me. That'll be interesting.
It's going to be, I'm so sure. I'm also working with a lot of charities, and I open my own charities because I believe through knowledge, people can understand themselves better. Mm-hmm. They can fool each other. They can hate each other. So basically, through knowledge, you can really find through yourself and build yourself up. So that's why I built my Cultivating Knowledge, charity or foundation, which is there's a lot of celebrities already been involved and helped me on that, and I'm very thankful and grateful for that as well. And also, I'm co-authoring book with Jiu-Jitsu master in United States. He was the one who basically brought Jiu-Jitsu to United States, or his family basically found the Jiu-Jitsu. And I have to take you there because you need to definitely train with Riga Machado. So he's trained all celebrities, A-list celebrities in Beverly Hills, and you name it, he's trained.
Wow, that's great.
And he's an awesome guy, like humble, like nice teddy bear, so kind in so many ways, and I know you're gonna love him.
I look forward to that. That's exciting. So
yeah, would love to co-author with him and just tell about his success stories, because it's amazed me. I mean, I cried when he started to tell about himself and telling what he did. I almost cried. I was like, wow, I couldn't even believe that you went through all those things, and then wow, that's amazing success that you have, and all celebrities, one after each other, just walk into his academy. I was like, wow, I'm amazed by you, man. What type of power you have? Tell me about your secret. And he always says, well, you know my secret, Fia? Subconscious mind, huh? He's funny.
It's beautiful, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. There are so many stories that need to be told. So many people walking the planet who have these inspirational lives, and the people need more of that. I think we need a few less Transformer movies and a few more stories like that to really talk about true transformation.
Exactly.
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 Coming.
Yeah, good for you.
It's coming. It's coming.
So, is there any, if you had like one main message for everyone out there, like, you know, what would you say to them? What do you want to impart to people?
Well, there's two messages out there, basically. One of my most important message to you guys who basically wants to open new businesses, became an entrepreneur and not knowing what to do. So find a good investors, find a good productive group of people. And number three, just get into the market and nail it. And my second message, you already have a company and you are already successful, but you're tired and you don't know where to go and what to do because you just feel bored and you want to make more money, but not more money coming. Well, my advice is hire the coach and mentor, me and Jack. We know how to do to make you to feel fun, happy, and connected to yourself again. Because there's a lot of successful people already. They make, you guys make money, they make money. They do not have any problem of making money. But happiness, they do have issues with happiness. How they can connect with themselves, with their own soul. And how can I just feel satisfied? I feel satisfied when it comes to my family, when it comes to money, when it comes to my, 7 Ferraris, Lamborghinis, whatever, but I'm not still satisfied with myself. Well, we can help you guys to feel satisfied with your soul together with Jack.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Now, obviously, you have your book, you have your coaching programs, you do mediumship, all this. If people want to get in touch with you to find out more, take advantage of what you have to offer, where do they go?
Well, I do have a very strong social media, Persian Medium. So it's very strong. It's over 1,300,000 of followers, which I'm very grateful and happy for that. I have my Facebook, which is about 500,000 followers, which is I'm grateful and thankful for that. I have PersianMedium.com, which if you guys go to PersianMedium.com, they can get all the news worldwide. And some people, they want to just like have some conversation with me kind of on the phone in a confidential way. They don't want to mention about their name. A lot of celebrities basically are communicating me through that platform because they don't want to bring about their names or whatever it is. So it's Avid Advice, AVIDadvice.com is actually the secure and safe platform for all of you to just connect with me and ask me any questions from A to Z, and I'm here to help you out.
Beautiful. So now I understand you're working on another book too. Can you share with us what that is?
This is actually the book that I do with my husband. So me as a woman, he is a man. We are thinking how we are almost connecting with each other, like he's a pizza type of slide when it comes to his mind, his strategies, the feelings, or his life when it comes to the wife, to the kids and everything. And I'm actually the sweet cake layers, which basically woman has life as a sweet cake, layers by layers by layers, but man has like a pizza sliders, like, you know what, this is a slide of my life, which is my career, the another slide is actually, my wife, my kids, and my friends and other stuff. So, but through that book, we are going to share why a lot of men and women, after 5 years, after 6 years, they feel bored and they can't handle each other anymore, and there is no sweet love anymore in between them. And why men and women, after 6 and maybe 10 years, not understanding each other's or each other's language, and the sex life is not actually working. What's going on? The same chemistry who was about 10 years ago is not even working anymore. So how you can hit this up with knowing how this pizza slide and the sweet cake layers work together.
That's beautiful. No, it's so good because the statistic is that 50% of all marriages end in divorce. So there's something in there about gluten-free. We won't go there, but we'll get
I love that. Actually, that's fantastic. I love it.
But I think it's going to be such a contribution to so many people. So I'm really happy you're doing that.
Oh, thank you.
What's your husband's name? Let's give him a...
Rick.
Rick.
Yeah,
right,
Mr. Rick. So Rick is an amazing entrepreneur. fantastic dad, an amazing husband, and I mean it. I'm a busy woman, 24 hours and 7 days, working with a million projects, but he is also doing the same things, but he's always there for our kids. We have 3 boys, 1 and 2.5, 5.5, and 7.5, as I remember. So, and they love him so much, and I'm so happy and lucky to have him as a husband, because without him, I wouldn't really become a successful person today. Because when you have everything cozy and happy at home, kids is happy and they're connected to themselves, then make you to feel powerful to continue, encourage you to trying to bring, money, love, passion, whatever they want in their life. But if he wasn't there, I wouldn't even do any of those, because my mind couldn't even actually settle in one thing, focus on one thing, and I couldn't be a multitasker.
Beautiful. Well, good for him and good for you.
Thank you.
I'm so happy. I'm looking forward to the book.
That's me too. Let's see if women gonna hate him or love him, or if men gonna love me or hate me. I don't know. Let's say we figure it out later on.
I'm sure we will. Great.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Why you choose me to co-author with me?
I think you're an amazing being. You're one of the most fascinating people I've ever met. And I think you have deep, deep wisdom to impart with the world. And I want that wisdom out there. So anything I can do to support that in getting your message out, your energy out, having people realize you're a resource that's valuable, I would do that in a minute.
And by the way, I am also invited for 2 shows, like a reality shows, which is on their production already. Hopefully coming next year, and I would love to have you in one of my shows.
I would love to.
I can't wait.
My pleasure.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. It's exciting.
It's super exciting.
Well, I just see you at the top of a cliff, just diving off into the space and doing amazing things.
Yeah, exactly. Well, always my husband says, when someone says no to you, you get more challenge. I says, of course. Then never say no to me. So that's exactly what I say no to you, because I know exactly how to challenge you. So no to me is all challenge, and challenge to me is happiness, love, and prosperity. And I think challenge means that change the directions, feel happy again, and find your niche. Just every each of us has some talent, but not every each of us knows exactly how to use this talent. And just tap into the abilities that you have, that I always tell you guys. And I read all your books, and that's exactly what you says all the time. Find the real purpose of your life, and when you find the real purpose, then you know how to live. And that's exactly what I did. I found my purpose. My purpose is all about helping others, as you do.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Yeah. My purpose has always been inspiring and empowering people to live their highest vision. Exactly. The highest power, the divine energies, the divine love. And everything actually is possible with divine love. Everything. Everything. I think we'll end with that. That's a good statement. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
All right, so you heard it here, and it's all available to you, and you deserve it. And so there are many places to go to receive that, but this woman here is one of the great supporters of your evolution. And so it's think about this as we end this show, that so many times opportunities come in front of you to actually give you the very thing you're looking for. And sometimes we pass it up. So don't do that this time. Take advantage of what she has to offer you. So thanks for joining us. Remember, everything's possible with divine love. You are divine love. And we're all here together to serve each other. And so I hope tonight or today, whenever you're watching this, that you've been served by us. So thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next week on Talking About Success.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. an author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today? Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic. listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theausiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Aussie Goddess Show. I was having a little bit of a chuckle there. It's been such a huge week here. I've just over the last couple of weeks, of course, as you know, I'm in temporary premises at the moment. I moved house. I have, in the last week, we've gone from bushfires to floods to torrential storms and rains, big hailstones, and now we're experiencing a heat wave. So it has been ridiculously hard trying to sleep. I don't know. I look at myself on the camera and I think I look amazingly good despite the fact I feel like absolutely exhausted inside. I started my new job here with the government, so I've been quite happily going backwards and forwards to work and experiencing their beautiful air conditioning that they have there, because that's awesome. Anyway, so on to this week. I want to say thank you to all of the people from my YouTube channel who are coming over to visit, and also those from my Facebook page. I've been trying to leave you leads so you can find me and travel around with me, which is wonderful. I've had the most amazing comments from people this week, and I just think this journey is so wonderful, and it just never, ever ceases to amaze me. If you hear in the background where I'm actually staying at the moment, I'm really close to the mountains. So we have a lot of kookaburras, cockatoos, and those birds. And I didn't realize that yesterday when I did my YouTube reading, and somebody wrote to me and said, wow, all the birds in the background there, what are they? What are those birds? I'm like, I didn't even notice them, because it's just so normal for us to have the birds around. And the night before, I'd opened the window to try and get some fresh air because it was so hot. And I actually had an owl right outside my window who kept calling out. So I ended up having to close the window anyway. So Australia, folks, I'm sure you have your own stories from overseas. This morning I had a beautiful email from someone. I want to talk a little bit about timing with the readings, because sometimes people will say, you know, can you give me some timing on that? And I'm like, well, we don't really have timing in the spirit world. I can give you a bit of a jab at it. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm not. And I have been hugely accurate with timing at times, and then totally out. Okay, so I wanted to get a little bit of a reading up for you this morning. We'll take a couple of callers, all going well. So let's see what's happening in the universe for you guys. Okay, so very nice. I won't show you the cards because it keeps my head down all the time. So I might just briefly show you what I've got here. The universe is showing at the moment that anything is possible. It's a time of manifestation. It's a time for you to bring in what you want. So this is very much an energy of being able to manifest what you want. So if you're trying to get a job, trying to bring in a cause, trying to bring in new love, this is a beautiful time to do it. The planets are aligning beautifully here for you to do those things. So this is a matter of you sort of being really honest with the universe about what it is you want, and really asking for it. But you're coming up as the Empress here. So for many of us, this is a time to birth new things, to bring in new ideas, to start new opportunities, start your own business. It's absolutely a beautiful time to do that. A lot of you have reached a very good point in your life where you've been able to let go of things that no longer serve you and put down your burdens in order to bring beautiful things into you. So the time is right now to do all of these things. Okay. So many of you at the moment, wow, okay. So we have things happening for you everywhere here. So for those of you who are waiting for jobs and new love, you're right on the doorstep for bringing in new things. Don't get preoccupied with the day-to-day stuff. Just make sure that you're clear about what you want. But the universe is really trying to manifest something for you at the moment. So if you're feeling really good about something and want to bring something in, now is the time to make your intention clear. The planets are aligned for you beautifully. I have money on the table here. So if it's been a little bit tough, money is on its way. If you've been looking for a job, there is something about to come in for you. Someone's about to make you an offer. For some of you here, this is new study coming in. Whatever it is at the moment, this is a really good time to do this because it's going to help you bring some stability into your life. So, you know, after the Christmas break, after everything that's been going on, things can sometimes feel a little erratic, a little bit out of place, but they are definitely on track for you. So make your intentions clear. Make sure you're meditating and make sure you're showing that you are grateful for everything that you receive. Okay, so I have Diane in Centerville, Georgia, USA online. Diane, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay, and yourself?
Good, good. What can I do for you today? Do you have a question for me?
The only question I have is, will my relationship get restored with Steve?
Sorry, be restored, did you say? Are you there, Diane?
Yes,
Oh, sorry. So you said you were asking, is your relationship going to be restored?
Yes.
Ah, okay, okay. All right. Has this been a relationship that has gone a few, like you've had a few breaks or a few, it's gone around a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah. Look, to be honest with you, the way I feel that your relationship is, it's like you're doing all the investing and I don't feel as though the other person is possibly putting in as much as you are. I feel like you're being very generous with trying to be flexible, make provisions, make changes, and it feels to me like the weight is more on your side than the other person's. So that says to me you're the one sort of accommodating a lot more than the other person. Sometimes when that's happening, the best thing we can do is just step back completely and just make sure that we pull back all contact and try to work on ourselves. If there's any chance of a relationship coming back, it's because you're investing in who you are. So definitely pull back on that. I do think you'll have contact from this person again, but I don't think it's for a little while. I think that they are trying to work out themselves what they want in their life. They're very confused. I feel like this person is working on other things, so they may be going through some sort of transformation themselves. They're not really sure of themselves, so they may be. Is this person a drinker?
No. He was at one time, but no, he has been sober for about 28 years.
Yeah, okay, because I feel like he's just taking his time doing his own thing at the moment. There seems to be a very sort of self-energy around this person, like he's closed everything else around him off. So he's probably very difficult to reach at the moment. I would just honestly just work on yourself at the moment. I do think you will have confidence. I think you will have some contact from him, and I do think there's a possibility that you could pick things up, but I think it will be very different, and I think it will be very, very slow moving, because I think you're dealing with someone who really doesn't know what they want anymore.
He's a Pisces.
Oh, well, there you go. So Pisces people have that very deep, dark side to them that sometimes a little later in life, as they mature, they start to embrace that side, which they don't do so much when they're young. So it's possible that he's exploring what we call the dark side at the moment, because I can feel a lot of changes around him. So I feel like he's probably going into some of the things that maybe in his younger years gave him nightmares, is what Spirit is saying. I'm not quite sure what they meant by that, but there were things that happened perhaps when he was younger that he is dealing with now. So he needs the room to work through that energy, but certainly you need the time here to work on yourself, learn to love yourself again. I can feel your pain, so I know this has been very difficult for you. So this is a time to really go inside yourself now and make sure that you are taking care of you, and just allow the time to pass. And it was just like I was saying a moment ago, that sometimes things feel like they take forever to come around. But really, if you keep yourself busy and you keep yourself occupied, that time will move a little quicker for you. But I do see you coming back to something together, but it may be very, very different to what it was like before.
Okay.
All right. Time-wise, I've just been saying how difficult time is to try and get up, but I do think it's going to be a few months before things start to turn around.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. No worries. Thank So just back to the timing thing, because I think sometimes it's really difficult to understand that there is no time in the spirit world. Sometimes things can happen very, very quickly. Sometimes they can happen slowly. And I always think that it's very much up to you and how you manage the time while you're waiting. If you sit around and you wait for things to come to you, sometimes that can impede the progress. Sometimes then Spirit has a little bit of difficulty trying to get the messages through to you. So when you are waiting for something, or a person, a clairvoyant, a fortune teller, whoever you've spoken to, or even if you're receiving the messages yourself, if there seems to be a lapse in timing, then I would always suggest to people to go and have a little bit of fun. Try and look after yourself. Do what's best for you. Sometimes it's a great time to have energy healing. I've worked with an energy healer who is absolutely amazing. She's beautiful, and she's helped me a lot deal with a lot of the childhood trauma and things that were holding me back. I've certainly do meditation. I go through phases like the last week where I've meditated a lot because I've had more time on my hands living with my daughter. So I've sort of taken time out to really work on those things about myself that still need to be uncovered. So I've been doing it for many, many years. And I often hear people say to me, wow, you've done so much work on yourself. Why do you need to do more? And I'm like, well, I'm never going to be where I want to be. So, I will keep working on myself. And if that means, meditations, learning how to work with the universe, co-create, learning how to understand those things about myself that are very difficult to understand. So for you, if there are things about yourself that you don't fully understand, or, you're not manifesting in a way that you want to, or you feel like life's holding you back, you feel perhaps a little bit glum, meditation is an amazing thing. And if you can't meditate, the other thing that's extremely good is tapping, or EFT. Tapping is something they use with children, especially during times of trauma, because tapping is about moving certain energies on your body to help you shift energies that are stuck. The reason it's really, really good is because you can shift your thinking, which is really good. So if you're in a very stressful time or a really, hard time, then tapping is for you. All right, we have Rochelle from Quebec, Canada. So Rochelle, are you there?
Yes,
Hello,
I am.
Hi,
I'm good.
Oh, good. I love your energy. Listen to you. You've got me in. What can I help you with today?
Oh, I'd like to have some message, if you can, from my mom and my ex-husband.
Okay, all right. Just give me a moment to tune in.
Or my financial situation, all of the above.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's just check in with your mother. How long ago did your mother die? It feels like we've got a number of years here.
12 years.
12, okay. I feel that you both had so much still to explore. Like, I feel that perhaps your relationship was just really starting to cement, like to really come together. And she feels like you never really got an opportunity to know each other the way she would have liked to have known you. So there seems to be, was there a disconnect with you or something? Was there a period of time where you were sort of not connecting as well?
Well, that would be with my ex-husband, not my mom. I was pretty close with my mom.
Yeah, because she's saying that she felt that she still had so much more to share with you and so much more time that she wanted to invest in your relationship. There is a feeling here that she went too quickly. So I don't know whether she maybe passed over very quickly or whether something happened very quickly to take her away. But it's like she's trying to say that she wanted to have more time with you, wanted to spend more time getting to know you. Okay, hang on a second. Let's just see if we can get your husband in.
Yeah.
So, okay, so your husband died unexpectedly.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Had you been separated long when he died?
We separated and we came back together.
Okay, all right, okay. Because it sort of feels like, that's probably why it's feeling like it was sort of quick. Okay, did he have a T name? It wasn't Thomas or Tom? What was his name?
Dennis.
Sorry?
Dennis.
Dennis, okay. Okay, so things were just starting to take off between the two of you when he left. Okay, I've got it now. Okay,
Good.
so you just come back together and things had just started to pick up again. You just started to sort of get into some energy of making things work for you again.
Yes.
Okay, rightio. Okay, so why? It's very interesting that your mother and him are coming straight through with very similar energy, so I'm wondering if they're both here together. Okay, I think that if he'd have been around for a little bit longer, you would have really had a much more beautiful relationship than what you did the first time around. I think he was learning to understand you better the second time around. He really seemed to he really wanted to work on it, is what he's saying to me. He really wanted to put the energy in the next time around. So, and he feels that he left too soon. He never really got the chance to really invest in this relationship the next time around. So he feels that he was taken too quickly and he never really got a chance to tell you how he was feeling. There seems to be a feel that he was did he go through a little bit of a dark time or a bit of a dark time, a dark space? Did he suffer from depression?
No, but before we got back together.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, all right then. Because he's saying that he realized a lot more about himself before he got back together with you. And he feels like he went through a lot of dark times in between trying to work out himself. This wasn't so much to do with you. And I feel that when he came back to the relationship, he'd worked through a lot of that energy because he was feeling a lot more like he wanted to invest in the relationship.
Yes.
And I feel that you need to know that if he'd have been around, that would have been really an incredible relationship the next time around because he was investing 100%, whereas before, are you there, Rochelle?
Yes, I am.
Oh, sorry. Okay, we're having a little bit of trouble with connection. I just want to say that you need to understand how much he loved you. And I don't think that breakdown you had in the middle was anything to do with how he felt about you because he loved you a lot and he was ready to really commit the next time around. Okay, so I feel that there was a lot he needed to say that he never got to say to you. But what I want to say to you is he is around you now. He's talking about following you around your home, especially when you're in the kitchen. So I have no idea what the kitchen means in terms of whether you cook together or
he loves my cooking.
He loves your cooking. So he's still following you around the kitchen. So if you want to talk to him, that's where he is with you. Okay, so he is the stronger energy that's come through for you today. Okay. Well, next time, if you want to follow up, I do have a YouTube channel and I do have a Facebook page. So if you want to keep in touch with me, please do. I don't have time to sort of tune into your mum a bit more this morning. It seems it's your husband that wants to come through. So just know that he loved you so very much. And a lot of the reasons that you didn't work the first time around, he feels were his reasons because he feels that he didn't really invest in the relationship the way he wanted to the next time around.
Can you ask him if I could sell the house?
Absolutely, he says. Absolutely. You go ahead and you do what's best for you now.
Yay.
All right. So much
Thank you
love,
very
Rochelle.
much,
It's been
Yvonne.
beautiful. You're beautiful to talk to you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, so just quickly before I go, just want to remind you I do have the YouTube channel. You can come and get a reading over there every day. I do free readings every now and again on my Facebook page if you're interested, at the Aussie Goddess. I do readings all over the world, so if you are interested in getting a reading from me, please get in touch. I had a beautiful person who came back and had a little bit of a chat with me after I was on the TV last week. So please feel free to email me to ask any questions. Of course, I don't do free readings just by email, but I do offer them on my page. And we do live card pulls every now and again. I just want to let you know that I love you all, and just to remind you that you must love every time like it's the first time. Invest yourself fully. Much love. See you next week.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world.
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to this week's show on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. It's lovely to have you here. Now, I was just thinking about what I could talk, my little spiritual talk that I do like to have a little chat about before we start. And I was actually thinking about, when we look at our world, you just have to marvel at it. The concept of how this world came about and how, the plants and the trees and the animals and just and the mountains and everything about it is absolutely phenomenal. What has been achieved in the creation of our world. And what I think is just so incredible is when you look at our world and you think about the creator of this world, we can then go to this concept of, sometimes I've seen people that you can sort of ask the universe for things, or you can ask, I think I saw somebody on YouTube the other day talking about this, ask the universe for things. And I think in actual fact, what that is just a prayer. It's just a communication with the unseen world, with the spirit world. It's communication saying, please, can you help me in this? Or I think this would be for the benefit of me in my life. Can you help me? And the universe is an incredible structure that I've come to learn through being a medium. And in that structure, I think what's so incredible about it is that we have angels and we have God and we have, sort of archangels and sort of highly evolved spirits like Jesus and Mother Mary and Confucius and those sort of, wonderful, wonderful spirits. And we can see them as sort of highly evolved spirits. But in our asking for help in our life, wouldn't it be wonderful if we can just have this dialogue? We can just sort of speak to them and say, look, I need your help. I need your help with this. This isn't working for me. Can you help me? And, one thing I've realized is about the spirit world is that they always want to help us in any way that they can. But there's always a but with everything, isn't there? It's never quite that straightforward. And the but is that if you agreed to come to this earth plane, but to do a certain sort of job and fulfill a sort of certain role and experience things in your life, the spirit world will never want to interfere with your intentional wishes right at the beginning of your life. And that's the thing that we have to always remember. And I know that, I see people where they can say, you can ask the universe for, I want a red BMW, or I want, a Mercedes, or whatever, whatever it is. And, that's sort of, sort of materialism. And in my experience, the spirit world will help you if that's what is good for your higher self. But I don't know if they'll sort of, suddenly flutter in sort of, $30,000 or something for that new car or even more. Wish they would. But, I do know that sort of when there's times of real need, times of difficulty, times where it's a challenge, have that dialogue. Always have that dialogue. Whether you're speaking to the archangels, whether you're speaking to Mother Mary, whether you're speaking to God himself, have that dialogue, because that dialogue will really help you in your life and give you the opportunity to perhaps have something, some miracle happen for you. And, one of the things that the spirit world always say to me is we do miracles all the time. It's just they're not acknowledged or known about. Anyway, there's my little talk. And I know that we have somebody waiting for a reading. Suzanne in Sauk Center, Minnesota. Are you there, Suzanne?
Yes, hi.
Hello, and welcome to the show. Have you ever had a reading before?
Thank you. Yes, I have.
Okay. So I am a medium, which means I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can also connect to my guides and give you guidance about what's going on in your life. Is there a particular way you'd like me to work, and where would you like me to focus?
I am more interested in someone that's supposedly insistent on me knowing that she's my guide, and I didn't get a in-depth understanding from a read to see what you pick up on the guide that wants me to know she's there. She was persistent, but I was impatient.
Okay, right. So just to recap, you're aware of a guide, and you want clarification of who this guide is, and that she's with you. Okay.
Yes.
Right. Okay. The first thing that I'm hearing is new guide. So I don't feel that this is a guide that's been with you for some time. I feel that this is somebody that's come into your work or into your life. Just sort of recently, because I'm hearing the word new guide. And is that correct? Is that something you're aware of?
I would assume so.
Okay.
I feel like there's a new chapter.
Yeah. So, because the first thing I heard was new guide, and I what I'm being told is that sometimes in life we can get really sort of comfortable and sort of settled in what we do and where we are at in our lives, and I just get the feeling that this guide is going to be about giving you a bit of a prod. And I feel that she is wanting to help you. I feel like making a few changes in your life, and because I feel like you've got to be taken to the next level of your involvement, whether that be with psychic ability or whether that be in your personal life. I'm not sure. But I just get that feeling that you've got to go. Yeah, I've got that feeling that you've got to go to the sort of the next level, because what I'm hearing the word dormant, because I feel that for some time you've been a little bit dormant with things, and she's here to give you almost like a kick up the backside. Oh, ouch!
That I had. Okay.
Ouch. And she, I also get the feeling, she's now directly talking to me. She's telling me that she's a fair person, and she's not somebody that will cause you a lot of discomfort and a lot of pain. She wants to give you all the things that you need to accomplish your goals in your life. Because she's saying to me that it's almost like you're behind times in accomplishing all that you need to accomplish. Almost like you should have accomplished more by now. And she's saying to me that, and that's not a bad thing, it's just where you're at. Sometimes things take a little bit longer. And she's saying to me that she's here to sort of really almost like, almost like speed things up for you, or give you a little sort of push start to really accomplish your goals. Because she's saying to me that you've had a lot of ideas and a lot of things that you've been thinking about that have been whirring around in your mind, like, I should go and do this, or what about doing this in my life, or what about doing that? And she's saying that you do a lot of thinking, but you're cautious, and you're almost like there's a little bit of fear about taking steps into the unknown. And this is her role with you, to sort of really help you navigate to the next stage of your life. And she's telling me that you being able to achieve this next stage of your life is really important for your soul. Really important. And the reason why it's really important is because if you don't get to this next stage of your life, you will actually end this life failing in what you set out to achieve. And she feels that she's quite determined to actually assist you and guide you into this sort of next stage. And I do feel that a lot of it is about how it's about you and how you're conducting your life. And I don't feel like it's necessarily it may be to do with mediumship, but I just get the feeling it's more about how you're constructing your life than anything else. And maybe the construction of your life and mediumship may be intertwined, but I just feel like it's... Sorry, you're going to speak.
I had psychic abilities a long time ago, and I didn't want it. And so I stopped everything. I just stopped it. I was like, I don't think I want to do this. And then for 20 years, I had fibromyalgia. And then about a year ago, I started reading again, and my fibromyalgia disappeared.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of right on.
Right. Well, I know that you've got to go. She's saying to me, it's so important that you embrace now she's talking about your mediumship. You embrace all the faculties that you have been gifted with from God. And she says, although you've sort of stepped away from it and said you didn't want it, in a way, it's not quite true, because you have received things throughout your life over the last 20 years, but you've just haven't sort of run with it or developed it more or sort of, but you have felt things. It's not, in other words, it's not dormant. It's there with you. And I just get this feeling, she's saying to me that if you don't develop this mediumship, then it will be almost like a sad thing for you, because this is something that you really wanted to achieve in this life. And she's here. It's almost like she wants to, she feels very motherly with me to you. Like she really wants you to succeed and really wants you to achieve what you set out to achieve. And this is why she is going to be with you on this journey to make sure that you I think it's developing your mediumship, but I also feel like there are other things to do with your life. Almost like you're taking back charge and taking back control and doing the things that you want to do rather than what everyone else has wanted you to do.
Yes. Yes.
And she says, actually, she's now saying to me, actually it is the right time for you to make these differences in your life, because you've got more freedom to do this. You haven't got the constraints or the shackles that will curtail you from doing what you want to do. It's your time to do what you need to do in your life. And that's why she's here.
So she doesn't want me to be afraid.
No.
Sometimes I'm afraid to be a reader because it's kind of like a cold call.
You're not kidding. I'm shaking like a leaf before I said, no, I'm not actually. That's a lie. I'm not. Sometimes I get a little bit nervous, but it's so rare now. But it's the more you do it, the easier it gets. And you should definitely, even if you don't have to sort of be that big reader, you can do stuff with your friends at home and do it sort of, or do it for your own personal benefit. Obviously, that depends on what she has to say about that. But also, what thing that I will about her is I'm being drawn to and as I say this, I want to say that I'm not always clear on names. So, but I will give it to you. I'm getting the name Samantha with her.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
So look out for that, because I feel and I feel like she's ready for action. She is.
Me too.
Oh, good.
Well, thank you so much.
Oh, no, my pleasure. And this is what you set out to do. So don't be fearful. It's a gift from God that's been given to you. And so thank you very much, Suzanne. And it's been lovely chatting with you. Now I have another caller, and we have Natalie in Silver Spring, Maryland. Natalie, are you there?
Hi, yes.
Oh, hi, Natalie.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Good. You've got the same name as my daughter, so that won't be difficult for me to remember your name.
That's great.
I am a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can look to give you guidance in your life and speak to my guides. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work, and where would you like me to focus?
Just whatever you feel. I guess I really would, I don't know, this is like kind of my first time doing something like this, so
she's saying to me that she's talking about your heart, and she's saying that your heart is in the right place, but she's also saying to me that you have, and I'm hearing the word dabbled, on the fringes of almost like psychic ability, or would that make sense to you?
Could you repeat that I have it, or that?
No, she's saying that you've dabbled on the fringes of exploring sort of psychic stuff, and just looking at it.
I've been curious about it. Yes.
Yeah, because she's talking about really on the fringes of it all, and Martha is trying to encourage you to really embrace it, like almost take that giant step forward and sort of embrace sort of psychic and mediumship. I feel like I want to give you a set of cards, tarot cards, because she's showing me like you playing with the cards and laying them all out, and because I don't know whether you've already got them, but she's making me feel like you should. Does that make sense, Natalie?
I have a friend who has them, but I've never tried it myself. But I've always been curious about it. So yeah.
Right, because she's trying to encourage you, because what she's saying to me is that what you're not aware of at this stage is that you have a psychic ability. You must have a very strong intuition at this stage. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because
I feel my intuition,
yeah, because she's saying to me that God wants you to embark on developing these skills. And she says eventually you will it will lead to mediumship, because you are. So what she's saying to me is you are a natural medium. Have you ever been aware or sensed spirit around you?
No, I one time when I was little, but other than that, no.
Right. I knew it was going to be something like that. There was an occasion, because I just got that feeling quite strongly. Because what I'm being told is you are a natural medium, and Martha is saying that it would be so wonderful for you to develop this skill, because when you eventually do, and I feel that this is in your path to do this, when you eventually do, I feel like there is a guide waiting for you to come forward and be with you on this journey, because you, and she's telling me that you're going to end up helping many, many people. She says that this is what you've come to do on this earth plane. You have come to be a medium. You know, it's funny because I had a similar reading just before you. Isn't it funny how
I was listening to it?
Just, you know, and I don't normally get the same like this. It's just, but I think what often happens is that you get similarities in the callers, and they deal with a section at the same time. And who gets to speak to me is all organised by spirit. We think we're organising it, but it's spirit. But yeah, anyway, I do feel that what she's saying to me is that you have a gift, and she's also showing me the palm. She's making me hold out the hand and look at the palm, and I get the feeling that have you ever been interested in palmistry? It's something I've never embarked on, but she's making me feel like that will be something that you may be interested in and go down that road a little bit. But I just get that feeling with tarot,
nice.
I get that feeling that you've got the ability to be a palm reader. How cool is that? Whenever I see people who are palm readers, I always want to stick my hands out and get look at mine.
Yeah.
But I just get the feeling that you have the ability to do that, and that you will. It's almost like before you came to the earth plane to live this life, what I'm hearing is you had a conversation with God, and you told him that you would commit yourself to developing these skills in this lifetime, and then you would go on to help many people who are in need of real help. And so I know that this is on your path, and this is where you're going to be steered to do. You are meant to do this. Definitely. How funny that we've had two callers the same. It's bizarre. How does that sound to you, Natalie? Would you like to be a reader? So so that's just sort of, we've had two callers that have come in, and they've been really sort of, on the edge, on the brink of developing this mediumship. And it's funny how the spirit will bring, two callers that are very similar for me to sort of deal with. And I've very much done that. Isn't that incredible how the spirit world works? But I know that just to sort of say, you know, when you're working with as a medium or as a psychic, you know, first and foremost, it never is about, you know, sort of all the money that you would perhaps earn. It never is about it's about the ability to bring healing to the minds of many. And that can be done, you know, it doesn't have to be done on a hands-on basis. It can be done with words, and the spirit world will always wish to bring through healing words, and that's how they work. So thank you for all listening, and if you are want to sort of, you know, have a rerun of this video, you can catch it on A1R Psychic Radio. They run the videos, or see it on Moonstruck TV. And my name is Gail Moffat. You can also find me on Facebook. So thank you very much. Goodbye.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I am your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is everybody? How is your week so far? I hope that you're all having a magical start to your week and, you know, feeling good and feeling positive. So we have a great show ahead today. Just before I went live, I have asked the angels to come in. Their presence is very, very strong tonight. So I'm hoping that some of you might see some of the angel orbs behind me moving around, because as I called the angels in, the lights were and the orbs were like a light show going on. So the presence is really strong. It's really high tonight. So this is just fabulous. So I pulled some cards. I have used the Magical Mermaids and Dolphins Oracle cards because it's going to be a magical week, everyone. So I've got our guidance for the week ahead, but I've also pulled 3 cards for you all. So if you can choose the number that you're drawn to now, number 1, number 2, or number 3, and at the end of the show, I will give you your very special message from the angels. Now, I've asked that this message, whatever number you choose, that is a message that will resonate to you personally. So hopefully it'll be a lovely message and help uplift you a little bit. So let's do our weekly guidance from the angels. So the card that they guided me to and chose for us all is the Dream Big card. So what a way to start a week off. This is like a real power card for us all. And this is letting go of small thoughts about yourself and seeing yourself succeed. So right now it's about expecting the best, and that is what you're going to get. You know, dreaming big. This card is asking us to keep focused on that bigger picture. Now, we have got absolutely beautiful energy around us which connects to this card of dreaming big. This is your breakthrough energy. This is where we see rapid change. So if you felt stuck in any areas and you've just felt like there's been no movement for so long, then this is going to change for you. This is where you get to see the change. So we really have got a lot of angel support around us. The areas we've been stuck lifted away from us. Beautiful energy coming in. So right now for each and every one of us, it is about trusting. It is about staying positive. It's about remembering that your outside happiness begins with your inner happiness. So, you know, the more that you can connect to being happy, keep your vibration high, keep in positive, raising the vibration every single day is going to help you no end. And it really is going to open the doors for you. The prayers have been heard and prayers are just about to be answered. So we really are coming into some beautiful, beautiful times. I do want to mention that we have had a huge ascension energy wave come in. This came in on around Saturday on the weekend, and it's a big one. It really is a collective ascension wave. It's hitting everybody as a group. It's so, so powerful. It is changing it's sort of affecting your brainwaves because it's helping us to look differently at things. So it's helping us see differently, helping us think differently. We can't stay in those old patterns anymore. So it's like crumbling all them old patterns and really making way for the new that's coming in. As we left the new moon last week and we began the Chinese lunar moon, we found that, you know, this is the new beginnings, this is the new dawn, leading on from the beginning of 2020 with this whole new decade. So ascension symptoms have been high. This wave is a biggie. So you may have felt it. Some of the symptoms that you'll be feeling would be a headache, tiredness, muscle aches, especially neck ache, feeling lethargic, feeling a little bit off key. Tummy problems have been quite high with this ascension, so you could be feeling a bit bloated, upset tummy, and, you know, just feeling the need to just slow down and have a nap. And that is the ascension wave, very, very high indeed. This year is going to see a lot of that. We have the patterns of ascension waves all year because we really are lifting up to that new level. We are in a time of transformation. So we have rapid change all around us, breaking us away from any of those old patterns that just aren't going to serve us. You know, we need to be moving away from them now, and that's why we're having so many ascension waves, because it's kind of making everything crumble around us so that this beautiful, bright new beginnings can come in for each and every one of us. So if you are feeling those ascension waves at a high level, just make sure you're looking after yourself. That would be meditation, drinking enough water, taking the rest when you need it, grounding and balancing your energy, any chakra work, and most importantly, calling in the angels to help you, you know, raise your energy to high level, help you to feel okay, because it can be emotional for some people. So just know that whatever's happening at the moment, even if it feels a little bit uncomfortable energy-wise, it really, really is very special indeed. It really is very positive, and it really is leading you to this brand new life that you've been manifesting. You're going to see everything that you've been manifesting come your way as we lead into February. So it's like January setting everything up for us, getting us in the right space energetically to receive on a huge, huge level. So we've got an exciting week ahead. We really, really have. So I think we're going to go to a caller now. I believe we've got Lisa on the line. Are you there, Lisa?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Hello, how are you, Lisa?
Good, good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very good, thank you. How can I help you today?
I was actually just wanting to hear from somebody in regards to my love life.
Love life.
I
Okay,
ever
so
gonna,
messages,
yeah.
messages around your love life.
Yeah, about my love life.
We're focusing on love life. Yes, Lisa?
Well, I kind of fell in love with my best friend, and I'm having a hard time dealing with that and the realization of that.
Okay. So I have got the romance cards here. I'm going to pull some cards, and I'm also going to call the angels in, and we'll see what guidance we can give you, Lisa. So I'm going to ask for some guidance for you connected around your questions with your love life. Okay. Let's have a look what we've got. Okay, so we have, the first card we have out is heart-to-heart conversations, Lisa. And this is honestly discussing your feelings with each other. So have you told your best friend how you feel?
Yeah, I've like hit around the bush and told him a little bit how I felt about him.
Yeah. And how did he respond to that, Lisa?
He was kind of like shocked.
Okay, so I feel like you need to have this heart-to-heart conversation. You know, you've told him how you feel, but I feel like you need to make some effort to have more of a deeper conversation, because if he was a bit shocked, then he's going to, you know, have had some time to digest this and for this to sink in for him. But you also get to give the relationship a chance card, and this is working on this partnership. So there is hope for this relationship. This feels like this could really move on to something quite special. So the heart-to-heart conversations need to happen, Lisa, so that he knows where, you know, so you can speak on a deeper level about your feelings, so that he knows exactly where you're coming from. You also get the make the effort card, so that complements the other cards. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So you were obviously guided to open up with your feelings, which was brilliant, Lisa. Well done to you, because so many times we'll suppress our feelings where we feel a little bit scared, don't we? So it's wonderful that you took that step to open up. It's definitely a relationship worth exploring. And your final card that came out is the engagement card. And this is your love life ascending to a higher level of commitment. So I really feel that the angel guidance and the angels are stepping in now, and they're giving me really good feelings about this relationship, Lisa. I'm feeling that this could be really strong, because your best friends, you've got a beautiful soul connection anyway, you know, because you've got that close bond of being friends. I just think that maybe it scared him a little bit, because it's come as a little bit of a shock, and he's needed a little bit of time to kind of think this over, if you like. Does that make sense, Lisa?
Yes, it does. 100%.
Yeah, so I really see it going places. I feel really excited about this. I feel like, you know, you've got this deep bond already, which is beautiful. You know, this is your best friend. This is the person that you can be yourself with, that you can confide in. So this feels really, really good for moving onward. So I think what you need to do, and what the angels are encouraging you to do, is to have a deeper conversation with him. Maybe ask if you can meet up and say, hey, we need to just discuss what I've told you, you know, where we're going to go from this. I need to tell you more. I need to talk about this more, and then go from there. But I've got a really good feeling about this. It feels really lovely because you've got that deep connection anyway. So I'm really excited for you, Lisa.
All right, thank you so much.
Oh, you're so welcome. I think this is going to lead on to love, to really nice place for you. You know, I feel like the angels want to say it's about time you had your happiness. You know, you've been waiting a long, long time to feel happy and content. And it's just this heart to heart's needed where you say yourself he was a little bit shocked. I think that, he's just needed to get his head around it a bit. It's a bit like, whoa, where's that come from? But I definitely feel like the feeling could be mutual. He's got a lot of love and a lot of respect for you. He confides in you. He feels very comfortable with you. So, just go slowly, have this heart-to-heart conversation, and then just take your time, Lisa. There's no rush here. Enjoy spending time together, no pressure on anything. You just keep working on yourself, because I feel like you've been working on yourself on a very deep level. Is that right, Lisa?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, and I can feel that and it's like, well done to you, because you've done so much inner work and you've done so much inner healing, Lisa, and it really has brought you to a beautiful place where you're ready to receive now. You're ready to receive all of your new beginnings and your happy ending, Lisa. You really are. So was there anything else that you wanted to ask?
No, that was it.
Oh, has it made you emotional?
All right, well, thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome, Lisa. You take care of yourself.
I will. You too. Many blessings to you.
Bye, Lisa. Oh, that was so lovely. And this is kind of, it's making me want to smile so much, because Lisa's energy was just infectious, And what's so beautiful is Lisa has done so much of the inner work, and she's about to reap the rewards for that. And this is the good thing at the moment, going with what you're guided to do. So if you feel guided in a certain area, then take that leap of faith, just put yourself out there. It's about coming out of your comfort zone right now. This is a perfect energy for this. You're going to find that you are so very, very, very supported in this. So if there is an area in your life that you've been thinking, I need to speak up or tell someone how I feel, or make this change, maybe, start this new beginning, anything that's really strongly on your mind at the moment will be coming from the angels and from spirit. And this is because it is the green light time. You're very, very supported in any big major decisions at the moment that you want to make. So take that leap of faith. It's about coming out of our comfort zone now, and that comes back to trust, keeping the positive vibes up, but trusting more than anything, trusting the angels have our back. They are there, lining everything up for us. We are becoming into this space of becoming completely limitless. We are unlimited. We can literally make anything happen. So we need to, evolve to this higher level. We need to come out of our comfort zone and just go for it now. We're not going to be wasting time anymore or living in fear and worry like we maybe did in the past. And that's why the big ascension wave has hit everybody as a group, as a big collective. There won't be anyone who's not feeling that huge wave of energy that's came in on Saturday. And that is because it really, as I said before, it is taking us away from these patterns that won't work for us. So if we need to speak up in an area, we just need to go for it now with complete, self-belief. We need to be completely loving ourselves and trusting the angels, because they're here for us on a big, big level right now. And, if we can trust and flow and just go with this energy and allow the angels to take us where we need to be, then, we're going to see some fabulous results. We really, really are. Excuse me. So, everybody, let's talk more about the angels. So we know that we need to ask the angels for anything that we want. We know that the angels respect our free will, and that we have to call them in and give them permission. Our angels will always be around us, protecting us, keeping us safe, but they won't come in and help you on a deep level unless you give them permission and ask them to. You just can literally ask out loud or ask, in your mind, but just, say to the angels, please come forward. I want you to be in my life. I want you to connect with me. I want to get a deeper connection with you. I'd like you to help me with this area. I'd like some help with this. I'd like to see positive results with this. I'd like to feel happier every day. I'd like to feel energized. And they will come straight in. It's like they're there and they're waiting for you. They're just waiting for the nod. They're waiting for the go ahead. So let's talk some angel signs, everybody. So angels will communicate to us with signs. This is one of the biggest ways that they'll communicate to us, to get our attention, to let us know that they're here, to let us know as reassurance that our manifestations are very, very close. That's when the angel signs will really ramp up. Sometimes we have to stop and pause and take a look for the signs, because sometimes we're so busy in our life, rushing around, trying to do everything, that we miss certain signs and we don't always see them. So I want to go through some of the angel signs, the most prominent ones that will be around you. So when the angels are communicating with us and coming forward and there's big transformation in our lives, one of the biggest things that we'll see is reoccurring number patterns. This is like a real classic sign. And I expect last week when we had that powerful new moon that a lot of you as a collective would have started seeing so many number patterns. Like literally every time you looked at the clock, down at your phone, on your social media, you would have seen the number patterns 222, 111, 808, 555, 444, and so on and so on. Because there was, they will increase them to get your attention. So it's like they'll show you that number so that you stop and go, wow, I keep seeing these number patterns. And what the angels want you to do is there's a message for you there. So they want you to look up that number online and find out the meaning of it. So you just literally say you were seeing 222 and you kept thinking, this is just coming up all the time for me. Or I see 222 and it just feels special. It feels meaningful for me. Then what you do, you just literally go onto Google and you would put in angel number 222 meaning, and it will come up and tell you the meaning. And that will always be a relevant message for you. And that's why the angels will make the number pattern so high around us all, because they have that special message for you. So that's one way that they'll connect you through these special number signs. So it's always worth looking up that angel message, and it will have a profound meaning for you, or some words of encouragement, or something in that message that resonates on a deep, deep level for you, and that's why you keep seeing that number. The other thing that you will see an increase of is signs like white feathers. Now, white feathers is a classic angel sign. That is a sign for your angel to say, I'm here, I'm with you, you're loved, you're supported, everything is okay. So this is seeing crazy amounts of white feathers, or white feathers in strange places where, it just feels weird to have a white feather. If you're around a place like in a park where there's loads and loads of white birds, then, you might expect to see lots of white feathers. So this is white feathers in unusual places. It could be that there's, one on the wall in your garden. It could be that there's one in your car. It could be there's one like, in your house, or that, they just feel really special to you. You could be going on a walk and kind of seeing a trail of white feathers, and it would just feel special to you. And this is the angels coming in saying, we're here, this is a special sign for you. Another way that angels will show themselves is through seeing angels. So it could be that you look up in the clouds and the cloud has turned into an angel shape, or you might be washing up and the bubbles look like an angel shape, or you might be stirring your cup of tea or your cup of coffee and suddenly the little bubbles that come up, it looks like a halo. So they'll show themselves through that. And again, these are signs of reassurance. They're signs of support, showing you that they're there for you. You can ask to see an increase in these signs because that can really help you know that their presence is so close. The other way that we can connect to the angels and connect to us on a deep level is through song. So you might just put on the radio and there's a song that means so much to you, or it relates to a past memory, or maybe there's a lyric that's jumping out at you from that song, and that again is a common way that angels will get that across to you. Another way would be seeing words. So you could see a word that you need to see, or the answer to something you've asked on a number plate. It could be on your social media, but you would just suddenly see words jumping out. It could be that you turn on your social media and there's suddenly the word believe there, and maybe you've been losing faith a little bit, and that would be the angels bringing that sign to you. It could be like that you see a yes somewhere when you've asked a question. It could be that a number plate has that special message for you, or has those special number patterns for you even, that you just grabs your attention. Whatever sign the angels give you will grab your attention to the point that you'll think that feels special. And then that's when, you know, if you've got a number pattern on a number plate, you would look up that message and that would be relevant. It would be a message for you. Another way would be seeing angel sparkles in the corner of your eyes. Maybe when you're watching TV, you'll see out of the corner of your eyes little sparkles, little orbs flying around. You may smell scents that remind you of maybe somebody who's passed away. This is what a common thing that the angels will do as well, to give you that comfort and reassurance that the people that we lose, they're not gone, they're around us very much so. And, you know, for anybody who is struggling with anybody passed over, struggling with grieving, talk to the angels and talk to your loved ones, because they're never gone. They are very much around you all the time. And when you talk to them on that, you can create a relationship on a different level, on a deeper level, and you'll start to see the signs increase. So I just wanted to talk about those angel signs because they can really help us. They can really reassure us in a big way. So hopefully you're seeing lots and lots of signs, and they'll continue, because like I say, that angel presence is crazy strong at the moment. It's so beautiful. So I'm now going to do the cards. We're coming to the end of the show. So I'm going to do the card messages for everybody. So at the beginning of the show, I asked everybody to choose the number 1, 2, or 3, whatever you were drawn to. So for anyone who chose number 1, your message is positive energy. Surround yourself with positive people and situations and avoid negativity. So this is really important at the moment. Maybe you have been feeling a little bit negative. Maybe you've been feeling a little bit overwhelmed. Maybe you need to work on raising your positivity a little bit. But what's really the important message with this card is make sure that you are not surrounded by negativity. This could be people around you. This could be, watching the news. You know, there's a lot of negativity in the news right now. So just make sure that your energy field is surrounded by positive things, and, you know, because otherwise you could find that you start absorbing that negativity. So a little clear out might be needed. Maybe people around you who just aren't bringing you anything but negativity, or it could be what you're surrounding yourself with, you know, like I say, the news or anything like that. So have a little look around you and just make sure that nothing needs to be decluttered. So for anyone who chose number 2, your card is tranquility. And your message is make time to relax, be still, and enjoy your solitude, indulging in the much needed self-care. So I feel like for anyone who chose number 2, that the ascension wave has been quite strong for you. Maybe you are a little bit flat out at the moment. So this is your message from the angels. You know, this is your important recharge time. So use this time to look after yourself. Self-care is needed, and then your energy levels come back up. For anyone who chose number 3, your message is set your sights higher, increase your standards, and expect more for yourself. Do not settle. So dream big, expect the best, and that's what you're going to get. You're raising to a very high vibration. So the more that you can expect everything to work out for you, and, you know, and that's it. it's going to work out and that's the end of it. That is what you're going to see. So, set your sights as high as possible. So we've come to the end of the show now. I just want to say a big thank you for all joining me, for being here, for helping me, spread the love and light of the angels. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie Ann Bush. You can find me at Instagram. You can find me on Twitter. I have a Spiritual Soul Group subscription group. You can find that on Facebook. And I'm also on Amazon as a published author. So look out for me. Come join me on my Facebook page. And you know what? I am wishing each and every one of you the most magical week. Make it a good one. You are the creator of your magical life, and it's time to live this magical life now. What you get, what you expect, you will get, and the best is really yet to come. So have a great week, everybody, and lots and lots and lots of love to you all.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. This is Lisa, and this is my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And I'm here to share messages of healing and love with the callers today. I do give medium readings, meaning I will connect with your loved ones in spirit. And I also give intuitive readings. And along with giving those readings, I also send healing light. And healing light just means it's universal love or energy. And by profession, for the last several years, I've been a Reiki healer. And Reiki is a type of healing light energy. And Reiki is a way to help people feel better, to help them move through transitions in life, and to give them peace and a clarity about any issues they're having. And so when I give readings on air, or really even in my private sessions online or in person, I always include a component of healing light energy, because, you know, people call or ask me questions and want to know answers, and I love to help them. But really what it is there's something they need to heal around the questions they're asking. And so if I just answer questions and there's no healing involved in the communication, then I feel like I've only done half my job. And my job, and this is an agreement I have between myself and Spirit, is that I'm here to serve Spirit. And that means also serving you. So yes, I give readings, and I just want to let you know that you also can give yourself your own reading. You can tune into your own energetic field. You can tune into your higher self, to your higher guidance. And I just want to share with you today a way that you can work on that. And I'm actually going to help you do that right now. So first of all, I want you to allow me to assist you. So if you would receive this healing energy from me, this way I'm going to help you would be an energy attunement. And so I'm going to be sending you this energy, and it's going to be attuning you, meaning bringing into harmony the energy I want to help you with and your energy. So if you receive that, just say, yes, I receive it. And now I'm going to start. So first of all, I want to let you know that we have chakras in our body, and chakras are these energy vortexes, and these chakras are spinning. Some say counterclockwise, some say clockwise. Well, for our purposes, we'll just say they spin, okay? And they spin and they bring in energy from the universe, and they combine it with your energy, and they help create physical manifestations in your life, or they help bring through whatever it is that you need to manifest. So you have 7 chakras just to start. We have a lot more, but we're just going to focus on the 7. And there are a set of those chakras that deal with your psychic abilities. And so let me tell you about those. So the first one that I'm going to tell you about is called the solar plexus chakra. And that, if you take your hand and put it right below your rib cage in the center of your body, that's where your solar plexus chakra is. Now, this is an energetic chakra. This is not something you would see on an X-ray or you would be able to actually touch. So it's energetically in your body, and it spins, and it's the color of the sun. And what this connects you to psychically is being able to feel other people, okay? So when you sit in a room and you're with a bunch of people and you're not sure you really like them, typically what happens? You cross your arms, right? Well, you're blocking your solar plexus chakra when you do that. And that's because you just subconsciously try to protect your solar plexus chakra from feeling what those other people are bringing to the space. And so when you talk to someone and you really like them and you're very open to hearing them, you have this space opened up. You have this chakra opened up widely right there at the center of your being, so you can really hear and absorb everything. When you are upset, in a space that's upsetting to you, where there's anger or confusion, sometimes we even feel like our stomachs twist and turn and get knotted up, or we might even feel nauseous. And that's our solar plexus chakra being tilted off keel, out of balance. And so it's important to protect your solar plexus chakra when you need to, and to cleanse it. And I'll go through that later. The second psychic chakra is your heart chakra. Now, your heart chakra really connects you to all that is, to love. And that's a very important thing to be connected with, okay? It is the color green, and it allows you to feel similar to the solar plexus, but you're feeling love. You're feeling the connectedness to all that is. And that's what plugs you into the universe, so you can hear your messages. The next chakra we're going to talk about that's a psychic chakra is your throat chakra. And that's right there in the throat, in between the collarbones. It is an energetic vortex. It is a light blue in color, and it spins. Now, the throat chakra helps you connect with your gift of clear hearing. Yes, I said that right. Clear hearing. So really, when spirit talks to you, or even talks to me, when I hear spirit, it's really coming through my throat chakra. You know that little voice in your head that tells you do this or don't do that, and when you follow it, everything works out, and when you don't follow it, things aren't going so well for you. That's your inner voice. That's your clear audience. That's that throat chakra gift that you're hearing. And so you want to honor that gift of clear hearing and just follow that advice. Now, clear hearing is never going to steer you in a fearful or angry way. So if you're hearing a voice and it's telling you to do something negative, that is not your higher self, and that is not higher guidance. That is your ego, and that is something that you really have to decide if it's worthwhile to follow that advice. Okay, the next psychic chakra is up here. It looks like it's in between your eyebrows, but it really sits just back in your head, in the center of it. And it is connected with some glands in your body, but it's called the third eye chakra. And I know a lot of people have probably heard about the third eye chakra. And the third eye chakra is a psychic chakra that allows us to see clearly or have clairvoyance, seeing clearly what is happening energetically in our presence. So if you see something and you're not sure why you're seeing it, like a face or a place or even a name or some description of something that's visible, that's your clairvoyance working. Okay, the next one is called the crown chakra, and it's right above your head. It's not on the top of your head, it's just slightly above. And the crown chakra opens up and connects you to spirit. And what happens is when I channel, for example, angels and guides, I go through my crown chakra and I just allow that to open up wide so their higher level frequencies can come in through my crown chakra and I can receive their messages. So right now, I'd like to attune you with Reiki and with healing light, your psychic chakra. So I'm going to start with your solar plexus, go up to your heart, your throat, your third eye, and your crown. And so all you need to do is sit comfortably in a chair. If you can, feet flat on the floor, hands just resting in your lap. If you want to turn your palms up like this, just let them sit on top of your thighs in your lap. That will help you receive. And I want you to close your eyes. And first off, I want you to take 3 deep breaths in. And as you're breathing in and out, I want you to feel the energy in your body rise up towards the sky. And just allow that feeling of energy move up through your body up towards the sky. Now, what I want you to do is as you're breathing in, I want you to focus on your out breath. And I want you to feel the energy in your body move out into the space around you. So breathe in and push it out. Do that 3 times. Now, I want you to think about for a moment what makes you grateful. Just think of 1 or 2 things. And now just relax. And you may notice as I attune your chakras, I'm going to start with the solar plexus. You may notice a shift or a feeling as I go, and I'll let you know as I'm working on each one. And the solar plexus chakra opens and radiates its beautiful golden light in all directions. And now I'm moving up and attuning your heart chakra. Breathe in and out and just keep breathing. And you may notice a warmth in your heart chakra as it is attuned with Reiki energy. raising its vibration and allowing for any barriers to love that you have put up to come down. And now we move up to your third eye chakra, to your throat chakra. And you may notice like a little tingling in your throat chakra or a tendency to want to clear your throat, and that's okay. That's just me attuning your throat chakra. And now I'm moving up to your third eye chakra and attuning that deep purple chakra and wiping off the screen of your third eye so that you may visualize clearly and use that psychic gift. And now I'm moving up to your crown chakra. And you may notice like a little bit of a tingling on the crown of your head at the very top of your head. You may notice a warmth or even an itchiness on the top of your head. Like something's there, you want to scratch it, and that's okay. That's perfectly normal. And you may not notice anything at all. Depends on your development. And so I'm attuning your crown chakra. So now I just want you to feel from the middle of your body at your solar plexus, the energy rising up from the solar plexus to the heart, to the throat, to the third eye, to the crown, and moving up and out of your body and connecting you to all that is. And so now I want you to bring your energy and intend that your energy, as you breathe in and out, come back to its normal resting place around your body. Just allow that energy to pull back in and feel the energy in your body now go down through your legs and root into the very center of the earth so that you are grounded. Okay, so I've attuned your psychic chakra. You want to drink some water after this. You want to be sure that you are grounded before you get up and move around. Sometimes this tends to make people lightheaded. Would you let me know if you're able to tune into your psychic abilities a little more easily now? And you can message me on Facebook. You can find me at Pure Love Energy on Facebook, or you can...
I can.
Good. Susan, what's the reason for your call today?
My daughter had passed away a year ago, and I just can't I'm trying to pull myself out of this hole. And I just wanted to know what you might see or feel.
Okay. So what I'm feeling with your daughter, and I'm going to see if I can connect with her. I'm seeing a younger woman would you understand long hair with her, or at one point having her hair like so long she could wear braids?
Yes.
Did you say yes? Okay. So I feel like she is here. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you. Would you understand, would this be a sudden death for her? Would this be something that would be a passing that was not expected?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. I feel like, I just hear her saying, like, I don't know if she had a nickname for you, but I feel like even a mother name like Mommy or Mama, it just feels like she's so sorry that I feel like there wasn't even a connection with you to tell her goodbye. Like, I feel like she was here and gone. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Get to say goodbye.
You did not get to say goodbye? Is that what you said?
She called me Mommy.
She called you Mommy? Okay, that's what I was hearing. She is saying, Mommy, I am so sorry to leave you so soon and so quickly. And she said, sometimes I made choices that weren't my own, that I felt, she's showing me you just really, you are in a dark space right now. She even shows you like you don't even like to be out in the sunlight. Like you're just in a dark room almost. It feels like your curtains closed. You're just not connected to people. You very much have isolated yourself, and she is concerned for you. She's concerned that you would do this, and she will come out of this. She's showing me, like, she shows me that you would be connected with animals, with nature, and normally you would like to be involved with that. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay. And right now, I feel like you're even pushing out the things that you even would normally just naturally do. Like the things that you would normally do to make yourself feel better, you've just pushed them out. And it's like no one can get into this wall you've built around you. It feels, would you connect with cats? Do you have cats? Or connected with cats? Okay. Yep. She's showing me the cats, and it feels like even with them, it's like you've got to let them in too, you know? It's like all these little creatures, these babies, they depend upon you too. And she's giving me the feeling that you feel like you can't do anything for anybody. Like you just don't have anything to give. And she's telling me also that you need to allow people to come in and help you. I feel like there would be people who would help you, but you just don't allow it. I feel like there would be friends or close loved ones or people you would consider friends or family who would be willing to almost take you by the hand and help you out of this, but you're refusing it. And she wants you to allow and accept this help. Has there been people offering you assistance or help?
Yes.
Okay. She wants you to accept that. She says, you're not betraying me by getting to feel better. Do you feel guilty about this? Do you feel guilty like you can't feel better because she's gone? Does that make sense?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Because she's telling me that, and she's saying that you can't, Mommy, I had to learn this lesson, and I'm so sorry that you were hurting. And she's also telling me that, okay, if you pay attention, she says, you will see her in a dream. And in this dream, it's like she's giving you a gift. Would you understand that? Have you had any dreams about her?
None that I remember, no.
Okay. She will come to you in your dreams, and she's telling me she's trying to do that. Now, what she's telling me is that you're so shut down that it's hard for you to receive these messages from her in your dreams. This is what she suggests, and this is what I would say also. Before you go to sleep at night, I want you to say, to pray, that you will receive a message from her, okay? You will receive a message from her in your dream. And act as though it is done. Act as though it is already happening, okay? She wants to connect with you. She wants you to feel her love. She is not, okay, this will sound, she's gone, but she's still with you. And she's leaving you signs if you're open for it, but you can't be open for it if you're in a hole, if you're in a cave, if you're depressed, okay? You're going to miss the sign. And you have to be open and living your life and coming up out of this state of being sad in order to see the signs, okay? She's going to send you signs, but you're not going to see them if you're in a state of being shut down, all right? Okay. So I want to send you some healing right now, okay? Would you be open for that? And I've done this with other people I work with who are sad.
Yes.
Okay. So if you could just close your eyes for a moment. And I want you to just say, yes, I accept this. Just say it to yourself. You don't have to even say it out loud. And I want you to just take a deep breath in and out. And I want you to feel a beautiful, loving warmth right above your head. And you may notice it coming into your head, and it's like a golden, beautiful light. And I want you to feel that now flowing and expanding into your body. And breathe in, and as you breathe in and breathe out, I want you to feel yourself expand and lift up and raise up above all the physical problems, above all the hurt. And I'm sending you love and healing and light and raising you up. I want you to take another deep breath in and give thanks, for you know that your daughter is with you and she is connected to you through love, always. Okay, you can open your eyes. Susan, what did you notice?
Yeah.
Did you feel anything?
I got warm.
Okay.
I felt like she was closer to me.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right, because she is here with you. This is the thing. When you go into that state of being elevated, of love, of feeling positive, of receiving healing, which is what I helped you do. It's not me. I'm channeling the Holy Spirit, okay? So I'm giving you this healing. You are able to connect with her. And that's where she can meet you, okay? That's where she feels you. She connects with you through love. What was her name?
Colette.
Colette. Okay. Would you understand rings with her, like jewelry she would wear that was special to her?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. She's bringing forth those rings. She's, do you wear those rings? Because I feel like she wants you to connect with her through something that was very personal to her. Do you understand that?
I don't wear it, but I have it hanging in my car.
In your car. Okay. So when you see that, you think of her all the time. And that kind of connection that's going to keep her memory alive for you. And it's going to be in a positive way. Okay. So when you feel like you're starting to go down in that cycle of feeling bad or depressed, I want you to think of that ring. I want you to think of a memory of her that's happy. That's something you did together or something that made you laugh and smile. Because I feel like she could do that with you. I feel like she lifted your spirits up. And that's part of what's happening here, is that you don't have that in your presence right now. You don't see her, feel her, notice her, but she can still lift your spirits up. She wants you to have your spirits lifted up, and she will help you with that. Okay, you just need to replace those thoughts of being sad with those memories of her. And she's showing me some photographs right now that would just make you laugh. And I feel like if you bring those out and put those up around, maybe you do already have those, that would be helpful too.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do that.
Susan, do you have a question or anything I can help you with? I have to go in a minute here, but I don't want to leave you.
Good. You've helped a lot.
Okay. All right. I want you to know Colette is with you. She wants you to know that. So please don't ever forget that. You are always connected through love, my dear. Always, always, always. All right, Colette is here.
All right, thank you.
And she sends you her love, and I send you my love too, Susan. You have a blessed day, okay?
Thank you. You too.
Sure. Thank you. Bye-bye. Well, I am so honored to be able to connect with loved ones in spirit. And part of what I just did now with Susan was helped her raise her vibration and helped her connect with her daughter. And if you wanted to have a session with me that's like that, I'm happy to help you. I'm on Facebook at Lisa Short or at Pure Love Energy. So I've got to run. Thank you so much. Have a blessed day. Bye-bye.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is intuitive listening
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Welcome again to Intuitive Listening with Trish Rock. If you're listening in Australia, you might just be getting ready for work or on your way to work. And if you are in the US, you're possibly on your way home from work. So welcome, welcome, welcome to all the viewers of Moonstruck TV and also the listeners of A1R Psychic Radio. You are amazing. All right. So this weekend that we've just had, I took myself down to Canberra and paid a surprise visit to my grandchildren down there. It was really lovely. I'm a little bit croaky, so I'm calling it grandchildren hangover. But, there's something I want to talk to you about that actually came up for me down there, and it does come up quite often. And I think for many of us, it is something that happens in our minds probably more often than is necessary. And that is when we are focused on things from the past, whether it's about your children, whether it's about relationships, whether it's about work, whether it's about just something general in your life, often we focus on the should haves, what we should have done and what we didn't do, and all of those regrets and the remorse and the if only I had of kind of thoughts. Now, I think for a lot of people, this really affects, their present moment too. And if that's you, then I'm so glad you are listening. Here's the thing, guys. If we're constantly in the regret or the remorse or the should-haves or the I wish I had-haves, if we're locked into that constantly in our mind, we are not focused on the present. We're not focused on what we're doing, not focused on what we have done. So something I really took away, especially this weekend, is that by focusing on those things that you think you didn't do, like, I should have done more for my children, I should have done more in this relationship, I regret not doing this in that experience in my life. By doing that, you truly are missing out on the present moment. But not only that, you are pushing aside all of the things that you did do right, all of the things that you did say, all of the things that you did offer, and all of the beautiful contribution that you did make in that situation. So if you are listening today and you have got that mind that is wandering to regret or to what you didn't do, please just take a moment today to breathe, and whatever that situation is, ask yourself, okay, I may not have done that, but what did I do? What did I say? What did I offer? What are the positives? And you will find that your energy will really change. And when you start, you could even write them down. And when you start doing that, you really start to understand that you actually did more good things than those few things that you're regretting. And, I did this exercise. I do it quite often, actually, but I did it once on, I think I had a couple of failures in a row, like in business. And I'm like, I'm just such a failure and nothing works. And I was in regret. But I did this list then of everything that I had succeeded in, and it far outweighed the few things that did not work. And this you can do in any area of your life. So the message this week for the collective and these cards that I've pulled is also reflecting this. And it's really about getting out of that constant mind chatter of regret or of things that you wish you had have done. So we've got the King of Swords. The King of Swords really is in charge of his own mind, his thoughts, his words, how he communicates that. Very grounded, very in tune, very authentic, and really is, very intelligent in the way that he not only speaks and thinks to himself, but to others. And you've got the opportunity this week to really find that clarity for yourself and start projecting that out. And when you do that, so many more things become clear. The other thing when you do that is, I've got this card here, which is from my Oracle of E deck. I love these cards. This is Woot Woot. This is really about expressing your passion this week. It's party time. Let your hair down. When you can step out of those thoughts that are keeping you imprisoned in regret, you really can be free. You really can feel free. And the other beautiful card I've drawn this week from the Universal Love Oracle is expectancy. This is about letting go of anything that you are expecting to show up in a certain particular way. This really is, these three cards together is a really simple message for this week. Hop your mind out of, deliberately choose your thoughts, hop it out of regret and into the present moment and everything that's going right. Let go of how you expect things to show up and receive surprises, and really let go this week and celebrate you, celebrate life, celebrate everything that you've done and that you will continue to do in a positive way, and try not to focus on anything that you feel that you didn't do or that you are regretting. That's the biggest difference here, I think, in the energy this week. And you have the capability of doing that. It's just fine-tuning your thoughts and really honing in on those positive, happy memories or thoughts that you have rather than the regrets. And it is a choice. And this is one of the things that I teach in my mentoring program, choosing to actually be that different personality that is living the dream that you have. Also all too often we have our mind wandering off to the vision that we have, the dream we have of how we want life to look, but we don't make the conscious choices to move in that direction. We're still making the unconscious choices of regret and staying where we are. So if there's one thing that you take away today from this show, it's the power of conscious choice. And you can choose right now, if you're in regret or if you're in the past, to make a better decision right now about all the things that you have done right and continue to do right. So now the other thing is that I'd really love to invite you to join me over on my Facebook page. It's Trish Rock Abundance. I'd love you over there. When you're there, you really not only can see all of the inspiration that I offer, but you will also see any courses that I'm offering. You can book in a reading from that page. You can book in a free chat with me to talk about my mentoring program and whether it would be a fit for you. And let's talk about your dream. What's your dream for your reality? And do you need help getting there? So if you get over to my page, you can connect with me there. I've also got an amazing workshop coming up, which will really open up so many manifesting channels for you. It's with my beautiful friend Jonita, who's also a show host here on A1R Psychic Radio. And you'll find all that information on my Facebook page as well. The other place you can connect with me and be inspired, check out all the freebies I have, is on my my website at trishrock.com. And you can also connect with me on my YouTube channel, where I do put out inspiring videos, and that is at Trish Rock on YouTube. So I would love you to connect with me there. And if you are feeling like you are stuck in the regret or the consciousness of the old, please book a reading with me, because I can really help you change that perspective to really move forward to your dreams. Okay? If there's not a time on my scheduler that suits you, please message me or send me an email at trish@trishrock.com, and I can find a time that will suit you. All the readings are recorded and they're video like this. All right, so I'm going to take a caller now, and we have someone with the same name as me. We have Trisha in Elk City. Hello and welcome, Trisha.
Hello.
How are you today?
I am good. How are you?
Really well, really well. Now, do you have a question, or is there something I can help you with?
Yes. My husband is not home right now, and I'm wondering, is he going to be coming back home?
Okay. When we're dealing with other people's energy, it's difficult to know what other people are going to do, and the same goes for us as well, because we all have free will. And I guess really it's about, and what I've been saying with the general reading this week, it's about looking at how you want the picture to look, not how it, not living in the regret. And I can see here, I've just pulled a couple of cards for you. I can see here we've actually got the soulmate card switched upside down, and I really feel it is really affecting you. I feel, it's a bigger relationship for you than it really is a soulmate connection for you. So I'm feeling a lot of pain there for you. But what's come up here is this looking into the horizon, looking forward, really stepping into the feeling, I guess, of what it would feel like to have him back there. What would it be like waking up in the morning with him back there again? And really getting into that kind of vibration, because that's going to help you, right? Okay. Feel better. Yeah, because waking up, and here's the difference, here's the contrast. You're waking up at the moment and noticing the emptiness.
Yeah.
Right? So even though the reality for you right now is the emptiness there, you can focus on feeling something different. Now, this is not going to magically bring him back by any means, but what it will do is make you feel better. And when you're feeling better and more positive, and your energy is kind of focused on what you do want and not what reality is showing you,
right,
things do start to shift. I am just going to I'm just going to get a little bit of an idea of where he may be at. But for you, you could really change the way each day kind of rolls out for you just by slipping into a feeling of what you do want, not what is currently there that you don't want.
Right.
Yeah. So let's just give these a shuffle. I just want to see what his energy is. Whoop, my card's going everywhere. Okay. He's I'm just feeling and hearing solitude at the moment. I just feel he's really taking stock of things, and needs some time out. He doesn't want to socialise, doesn't really want to move forward with anything at the moment. I just feel there's a time here of working out, what he is feeling and what he wants moving forward. So while he's in that, you could kind of call it the man cave, I guess. While he's working that out, there's really nothing that anybody can do, actually, for him. But, the holding a beautiful energy and a beautiful space for him, should he need a shoulder to cry on or a place to land, that is the best thing that you can do for him. And I would really send him out beautiful hugs and beautiful love every day on an energetic level, because he will feel it. And I just really get the sense that he's really isolated himself right now and he needs this time out. So, but for you, definitely start looking at what it will feel like to be reunited, what it would feel like to have that reality of him back there again. Okay?
Okay.
I hope that's helped. Lovely to meet you, Tricia.
It's lovely to meet you too.
Thank you. All right, now we have Candace in Saluda, South Carolina. Hello,
Yes,
Candace.
ma'am.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Good. How can I help you today? Do you have a question?
Yes, ma'am. Me and my ex have been split up for 3 months. We were together for 3 years, and he keeps giving me hope that we're going to get back together. I just want to know, do I need to let go, or I don't want to be sitting around waiting for somebody who doesn't really want me?
Yes. I feel for you that everything is just really on hold, and you've put yourself in this holding pattern waiting for somebody else to make the decision about how you're going to move forward. And when we do that, we really lose our power. And I think it's kind of giving him permission to do that as well, because you're waiting for him to decide whether you're going to be together or not. So I feel that there needs to be some movement forward from you, not so much an ultimatum, but more of a, I'm not putting my life on hold anymore. And, if you want to continue with this relationship, then here I am, but I'm not going to be a puppet on a string anymore. There needs to be that kind of energy from you. The trouble is that there's a lot of fear in there, and I think from your side, you perhaps think that if you take that stance that you will lose him.
I do.
Yeah. But, do you want to have somebody else in control of your life, I guess, is really, really the thing. And look, it's difficult, Candace. I've been there as well. You have these feelings for someone and you don't want to lose them and you want to give them that space. But there has to be boundaries. There has to be some, limits on how long you will wait for that. And that's self-respect and self-love. So for you, I've just got everything turned upside down here. I just want to see perhaps where he's at. Let me have a look here. He's trying to sort out his future and where he wants to go, and I feel that he's got, I feel that he's trying to let go of some negativity, perhaps an old relationship or a previous one or something that's really hurt him. I feel that he's trying to let go of that so that he can be fully present with you. And so often, because men get possibly even more scared than we do, right, when we go into a new relationship. And I feel that he's got very strong feelings for you. Otherwise, he wouldn't be wanting to move past the old. So I feel that there's strong feelings there, but he's trying to let go of all of that. Yeah,
like one day he'll talk to me and then it'll go 2 or 3 days and, I barely hear from him. But we had 2 kids together.
Right, yeah. I think there definitely needs to be some boundaries put in place, Candace, because he needs to respect you and his family while he's working his stuff out. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what I tell him. Like, I want to be here for the good and bad.
And that's often what men will do, whereas women, we've got to work it out while we're still living. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there needs to be some boundaries put into place, and he really needs to accept the responsibilities that he does have while he's working out his path. So I feel that you need to have a bit of a conversation with him and say, look, I understand that you're trying to let go of some things and move past some old feelings or relationship issues, but you do have a responsibility here, and you've got someone who loves you. I'm not going to wait forever, and we all deserve more respect than this. And I just feel you need to stand strong in that conviction and give him the opportunity to move forward at a faster rate. Let him know that you're there, you've got his back.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, you're happy to give him space, but there's also some respect here that he needs to give back to you.
Yes, ma'am. He keeps telling me within 2 months that he wants me to move back in with him and all this. I just don't want him to be feeding me, you know, stories.
Right. Well, yeah. So why is it 2 months, I wonder? I just feel there needs to be a more...
He's trying to get a job. He said his life isn't where it's supposed to be. He wants to be a better man for me and the kids, and he's trying to get everything together. He don't want to rush back, you know, into the same situation where stuff's not where he wants it to be.
Yes, and that's very typical of how men think too. But in that space of the next 2 months while he's working things out, there needs to perhaps be more contact, even, you know, perhaps dinner twice a week with you and the children, or more phone calls. There needs to be some relationship building, right, while he's working his stuff out.
Exactly. That's what I keep telling him.
Yeah,
but he said he's going to come over the weekend, and we'll see.
Yeah, have a really from the heart conversation, and you know, tell him how you're feeling. You know, rather than the conversation of you need to do this and you need to do that. Come from a place from your own heart and say things like, you know, I really feel abandoned by you, and I feel really lost. I don't know how to take all of this. I just need some reassurance from you and some positive actions from you to indicate that we are a family unit. Just tell him how you feel, and he may not even know that he's creating those feelings in you, but there's definitely, you know, new paths coming for you, but there needs to also be some boundaries there for you, Candace, and some, you know, respect for not only you but the whole family unit. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Do you see a future for us?
I see a new path coming for you both, and I just feel that things are going to be done a little bit differently, and that will start with some boundaries and some new rules, I guess. Yeah. So put them in place this weekend and have a really good chat with him. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Beautiful.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Candace. And thank you, everybody who's tuned in today for A1R Psychic Radio. I've really appreciated your company, and thank you to our beautiful callers today, Candace and Trisha. Once again, please let go of all of the regrets in your mind this week. Really let life unfold and focus on the good things and the positive and the things you've done right, and not the regret. And please connect with me on YouTube, Trish Rock. Connect with me over on my Facebook page, Trish Rock Abundance. book in for a reading, you can do that through the page. And I really look forward to seeing you next week. Have a fantastic week, everyone. Bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic, all the way from the Gold Coast here in Australia. It's absolutely a beautiful summer's day here at the moment. The humidity's well and truly up and it's sort of very balmy and steamy, but I love summer, so I'm not complaining. So it's really a sort of a sad week again. You know, we still have these terrible bushfires raging in Australia. It's sort of, you know, parts of them have been put out with a little bit of rain and things like that. But in the last week, we lost 3 of our volunteer firefighters from the US. And I want to pay respects to those people and their families for their terrible loss. That, you know, yes, we've lost people here in Australia and we've lost our own firefighters and other people in the fires here. But it's an even bigger loss when you have somebody that's travelled halfway across the world to lend a hand, and then they lose their life 24 hours before they were due to go home to their families, and they sacrificed the holiday season of being with them. So, you know, I can't express my gratitude and my thanks on behalf of our nation towards those 3 American experienced firefighters that lost their lives. We will never, ever, ever forget your service and what you gave to this country. And I just hope somewhere along the line your families find some sort of peace out of all of this. I know it's going to be a very, very difficult time for them for an extremely long time to come. So anyway, moving on to more positive things, because I think we've got to sort of keep everything moving positively and moving forward, even though there's lots of weather tragedies and lots of tragedies around the world. And every time you turn on the news, there's someone else that's lost their life, or someone famous, or somebody that lost a kiddo, and the list goes on and on. And, you know, our heart does go out to each and every one of those families and people involved in that. But let's move things along in a positive way for the week. The card of the week this week, the Secrets of Tarot card this week, is the 2 of Cups. Now, this is a card that indicates peace of mind. Now, that would be a very, very nice thing to happen, I think, for a lot of people around the world at the moment, is to have some peace of mind. It's been a very turbulent holiday season and the beginning to the new year, where I think there's been lots of turmoil and lots of political stuff going on, and just to be able to have a little bit of peace of mind and exhale and say, wow, you know, we can finally sort of be for the moment. The secondary meaning of this card is joining of two people together. Now, it's not always meaning a love romance or a marriage or a commitment ceremony. It can be just two people that find each other, or two people that come together in the form of friendship or out of need. And I think sometimes we get a little bit carried away. We see two people coming together, and particularly a male and a female, and we automatically put the slant on that as being love. This is a collective card. It's saying, yes, the joining of two people, but we could also represent that as two people being two groups of people coming together, and they don't necessarily need to be male or female, but it can be two lots of people coming together and trying to find some common ground to bring some sort of peace of mind out of maybe a very delicate or tricky situation. I don't want to say that this card applies to politics, because I really want to sort of not put politics into a tarot card if we can help it. But, you know, we could apply this to so many situations. It could be, you know, people sort of looking for some solutions to sort of global warming, the coming together of many minds, you know, trying to find some solutions out of these very tricky events. And that would be a positive, wouldn't it, if we got some peace of mind out of that and some clear directions on where to go with this climate change thing. I mean, don't get me started on that. I'm a real advocate for we all need to be doing more. We all need to be finding some small way we can contribute to healing the globe and making the world a better place for the future generations that are coming along. Anyway, this week we're going to feature the candle of the week this week is Wishcraft. Now, the reason why I've chosen this one is it's what I term as a generic candle. This candle can sort of cover anything. It can cover your love, it can cover your wealth, it can cover finances, it can cover bringing in wishes, bringing your desires, a new job or whatever. So it's a card that it's a candle that you can use for any reason. So it's the sort of candle that you can have in your supply and sort of say to yourself, well, look, I've got a number of things that I want to work on this week. Maybe I'll get the Wishcraft candle out, because that's the one that can cover many areas of my life. And it's a candle that I quite often burn. And sometimes I just burn it asking for peace in my life, making sure that my family are protected and happy, and sort of finding their inner peace and their direction in life. So you can use it for many different things, but write your little list out, read it out aloud before you start lighting your candle. Light your candle, burn it for at least 10 to 15 minutes a day, and I suggest that you sit with the candle. I never leave a candle unattended. Use that time as your quiet time, your meditation time, your reflection time, your time to get those sort of bright ideas. So I like to burn my candles in a 7-day cycle. It's just something that I've always done. And it's, you know, it's important, I think, to really focus on and believe in what you're asking for, what you've written on your list and placed underneath your candle, popping your candle on a coaster, never on a direct furniture or on a table, because the candle, the glass container can get hot. The soy wax doesn't, but the glass container can. And with variations in weather, like we've got here at the moment with high humidity, and then the temperature can drop 10 or 15 degrees very quickly, you can find that the container itself can sort of crack because of that. I've only ever had it happen once in about 20 years, but I don't like to take that risk. So for those of you that don't want a big candle and you want a travel kit, can I suggest to you that you can make up a travel kit of your own with 3 different candles from the 28 in our range. This week I've done good luck, passion and love. I think we could all do with a little bit of good luck in our lives. And I think we could also do with the energy or the passion to make our dreams a reality. And love is something that makes the world go round. I mean, there's been many, many songs written about love and saying love is the answer. What is the question? Love is always the answer. And I'm inclined to agree with that, because I believe if you've got love in your life, you've got everything. It's more important than money. It's more important than anything. If you've got love in your health, then you are a very, very wealthy person. So, and I'm always, you know, try and err on the side of positivity. And I love to have the energy or the passion to be able to make opportunities in my life and to be ready to be able to embrace those. So this is a great little pack. But as I said, we have 28 in the range. make up the pack that suits you. These little ones will burn for about 15 hours each. And yes, we can post things overseas. We have a flat postage rate for our overseas families. So you can fill your trolley up with everything that you want from the Amanda Hall Psychic store, and it's one flat fee. So anyway, moving along, we're going to have a little glimpse around the universe before we take our first caller. Look, this week I want to leave Pluto and Saturn alone in Capricorn. I think we've aired them enough. Let's go on to some different areas of astrology this week. The sun has just moved into Aquarius. Now, when the sun moves into Aquarius in this time of the year, it's a time where we start to really shift our thinking to new ideas, the possibilities of what can be ahead. We've got the holiday season behind us. We're all sort of bedding into work for the year. The new year's sort of well and truly under our belt. We've set our New Year's resolutions, and now we're starting to think, okay, what can I now do? This is the time when bright ideas start to come. For some people, it's a time where you feel a little bit uncomfortable because you sort of feel as if the energy is very matter of fact. It's sort of bouncing all over the place and not really a lot of emotion or a lot of feeling in it. And that can be very true because the Aquarian time of the year is all about head stuff. It's about, I feel with my mind. I don't feel with my tummy or my emotions. My feelings come in thought patterns and ideas and light bulb moments. Now, over the coming next 2 weeks, we're going to find for many of you that you're going to have some of those light bulb moments where all of a sudden something will flash into your mind and it'll be the answer to the problem or the starting point of a new venture or a new idea or something that you need to look at. So can I suggest to you, if you're old-fashioned like me and you like to put things down on pen and paper, have a notepad and a pen with you at all times. If you're one of the modern people that's capable of putting it on their smartphone or their device, well, that's terrific too. Whatever way you can capture these ideas is important so that you can go back when you've got a little bit more time and expand on that. So the next 2 weeks particularly, there could be some really flashes of genius, some flashes of some really tremendous ideas. And the thing is, if you don't capture them at the time, they'll probably be gone and forgotten and never to resurface again. So it's important to get the headline down so that we can go back and bring it back to recall so that, it isn't completely erased off the hard drive of our mind. At the same time, we also have the planet Neptune, Venus and the moon all sitting in Pisces. Now, the difference with having them all sitting in Pisces is a water sign. Pisces is an energy that, sometimes can sort of be very fluid, but some people sort of see it as not necessarily a stable energy. I disagree. Just because the Pisces energy is seen as like two fish chasing their tail, yes, we can probably be seen like that, but I also like to look at it as one fish following the other. It's like we're playing follow the leader. We're sort of, we're trying to create this whirlwind of excitement and opportunity that, we've got the water swirling around in a positive fashion because we're chasing each other and it's creating excitement. So I suppose we all have different ways of looking at the Piscean energy, but when we have the planet Neptune, which is the ruling planet of Pisces, sitting in its own sign that has been for some time now, it's a really strong, powerful energy because Neptune is relating to, initially we can go into sort of what's known as the Neptunian fog, where everything seems to be very misty. We don't seem to get any clear-cut answers. We're sort of wandering around aimlessly in this fog, looking for the sunlight, the direction at the end. And all of a sudden we come out of that fog and we suddenly see things in a very, very different light and usually in a very mystical, creative way. So I like Neptune. I'm really excited that Neptune's still sitting in his own sign and he's holding hands or conjunct the planet Venus, which is the planet of love and affection. So for those of you that might be looking for new love or new romance or to put some sparkle back into your existing relationship, now's the perfect time. Think and do something different that's going to put a sparkle or a smile on your partner's face. Do something out of the ordinary. It doesn't always have to be expensive. It can be a small little gesture, like suggesting let's go for a picnic in the middle of the busy work day or something like that. Do something spontaneous. Do something different. Now, we've also got the moon holding hands or conjunct these two planets at the moment too. So we always know that the moon is about emotions. Now, the emotions don't always have to be negative or depressing. Emotions can be bright and positive and sparkly and shiny and nice and happy, and that's how I'd like to see the moon at the moment, bringing to us some very sparkly, shiny, happy emotions. The opportunity for those of you that are single to sort of strut your stuff and maybe meet the love of your life. It's an opportunity now to go out there, have some fun, do the things that you love, and enjoy being alive. But don't forget to take your pad and your pen in case Venus and Mercury, who are in Aquarius, strike with those light bulb moments and those brilliant ideas. You want to be able to capture them at the same time. So we're going to talk to Tristan in Yorkton in Canada. Are you there? Tristan,
Yes.
Are you there? You have a question for me,
Yes,
sweetie?
I'm here.
What's your question?
I'm wondering about my ex.
You're wondering about your ex, okay.
Yeah, he wants to leave a relationship that he's in now, and I'm wondering
Right.
if, like, we're going to work this time.
Okay. Do you mind sharing with me your ex's first name? Is that possible, sweetie?
I'm sorry?
Do you mind sharing with me your ex's first name, if that's possible, just so I can tune into his energy?
Yeah. Harley.
Okay. All right. It's very, very interesting because I do believe that he believes in his heart of hearts that this current relationship that he's in has well and truly run its course. And it's not just because you've come back into his orbit. I feel this relationship was probably nearly over before it really began. I think it was one of those sort of situations. It sort of happened out of nowhere and they both got caught up in the moment, but I don't know that it necessarily had any great depth to it, certainly not from his point of view. So it's sort of like he's been trying to make it work, he's given it his best shot, but it's still come up short all the time. So then, you coming back into the orbit, I think has just made him realise that, look, I'm really wasting my time here and I need to make decisions to make changes in my life. But even if you hadn't come back into his orbit, let me assure you, this relationship he's in now would have ended anyway. You haven't caused it. You haven't been the catalyst for it. The only thing that you've been is maybe speeded it up a little bit. That's about all. Now, coming back to your original question, is it going to work between the two of you this time? I firmly believe it will this time because I think both of you are coming to the relationship this time in a more mature way, in a more grown-up way than you did last time. Last time it was sort of a little bit about almost like two teenagers trying to come into a very adult relationship where there was very intense emotions and demands and everything like that, and both of you throwing little temper tantrums at times, which caused a lot of friction in the relationship, where this time you're coming into the relationship with both of you with your eyes wide open, with an opportunity now to be incredibly honest with each other. So it's sort of like there's nothing that can't be put on the table for discussion. I'm not going to say we're always going to agree, but at least you're approaching it in a more mature way where you'll at least agree to disagree and at least put yourself in the other person's shoes and try and approach it from their point of view and sort of try and find a resolution. So this time, yes, I think there's a much, much better chance of this becoming a successful long-term happily ever after relationship because both of you have done a lot of growing in the time that you've been apart. And I think that's the important thing. Sometimes relationships don't always work out the first time round. And, if we're fortunate enough to get another shot at it, then, we approach it with a different set of eyes. But, my usual answer to people trying to resurrect a previous relationship is usually 99% of the time they don't have much hope of making it work because they haven't learnt anything or haven't learnt from the previous experience. And it's like taking a teacup. If you break the handle and you go to glue it back on, you can always see where the handle had been previously fallen off. And that's usually what happens with relationships. But in the very rare occasion, like it is with this occasion, Tristan, I feel that the two of you have learnt significantly from being apart and what pulled apart your relationship initially, that now we're going to go back and regurgitate a lot of that old ground and sort through that and sort of deal with that before we actually venture into the two of us becoming a couple again this time round. So you're approaching it with a completely different set of eyes, and that's why I think it's going to work this time. And I think it's really positive this time. You've both grown up a lot. And it's interesting because you now both laugh at things that would have been a major drama before. You both sit there and burst out laughing and say, well, how trivial or how silly is that to have an argument over that? You know, you're not necessarily going to argue this time. You're going to have discussions about things that need to be looked at or addressed as a couple. So it's good. So is he planning to sort of have made massive changes and moved out of this relationship and be completely free and available to you before June?
Okay.
Is that what he's aiming for? Like, to me, there still seems to be a little bit of detangling before he can get himself to be in the same area that you're in. Is that what he's working towards?
I'm not quite sure. I got to talk to him once, and he told me that he apologized and he said he was sorry and that he missed me. And I'm scared because I put everything into it before, and I don't want to do that again and be left with nothing.
Oh, look, I can understand all your fears, Tristan. I think this time you've got to take it very slowly, and he's got to be able to sort of come to you and sit down and talk to you and things like that before you step back into a relationship. You don't just take him back with open arms and say all is forgiven. That'd be foolish. You know, there's got to be some real discussions and sort through the reasons why you broke up, and you know, all those sort of things have got to be discussed. But that's what I feel he's prepared to do this time, is to take it slowly and to really sort through these things. I think you've got a really good chance of making this right and being a really positive relationship that you always believed it could be, sweetie.
Okay.
Okay, that's where we're going to leave it, Tristan. Lovely to speak with you. We're going to talk to Abigail in the Netherlands, in Texas, USA. Abigail, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you have a question I can work with, please, Abigail?
Yes, I am so concerned about my career because I'm having so many trials and tribulations to the point where I just want to quit.
Yes, I can pick that up, Abigail. I mean, it's almost been like beyond the point of wanting to quit. I mean, you know, you've almost been physically ill getting up of a morning to go to work. I mean, you know, that's been sort of how intense the emotion's been around the job. Look, what they're showing me here, Abigail, is, and I don't want you to be alarmed by what I'm about to say, but I am going to say to you, I do feel that there's going to be a job change, but I'm going to say...
It's going to be a job change?
There'll be a job change, but it's in your control. It's not you being forced out the door or anything like that. You will be the one to make the leap of faith. You know, you'll be the one that'll start looking for another job. And when you find one that suits you, then you'll make the decision to leave where you are and move on into another job. So it's a good situation because I feel by about March, April this year, you're in a position of choice. The current job that you're in will have settled down a little bit, and you'll be able to look at it in very logical, practical sort of eyes and saying, okay, yeah, the current job's settled down a little bit, but at the same time, I've had my feeler gauges out there. I've been looking at what else is in the marketplace, other potential possibilities as far as career. So it puts you in a very comfortable position to be able to make a choice then. Yes, you've been for a couple of interviews. Out of those, one of the places that you went for an interview, you've actually been offered a job. So it's like then you've got to sit down and decide, do I take that or do I stay where I am currently? If you stay where you are currently, my major concern is all the dramas and all the things that have happened in this last 6 to 12 months there are going to resurrect themselves again later in this year. So do you want to put yourself through that pressure again for this to be sort of like a recurrent nightmare cycle that happens with this current employer? It's like not everybody can handle, I feel, the pressure of the job, and it's like then it overspills into the work environment and then it becomes very toxic. Where this other opportunity where you've got an opportunity to change jobs and to go into a new situation, I feel it's a much more grown-up environment. everybody that's working there seems to be able to handle their job. They're nice to work with. They're pleasant. I'm not saying over, like they don't go out bowling every Wednesday night or anything like that, but they're all pleasant and polite to work with. There's no egos. There's no dramas. If you don't know something, you ask and, 10 people will help you. It's just a completely different work environment. Yes, it might be a little bit of a less of a job than what you've got now as far as, as being in a higher position. I don't know that the money's that much less. It's only a little bit less, but certainly the stress is a lot less. And I do feel that you would have the opportunity in this new role, Abigail, to work your way up the ladder again. So it would only be a short period of time that you would take a small drop in income. And I just think taking the pressure off you and being in an environment where people respect you is worth all the money in the world, to be able to go to work and be happy and do your job and come home at the end of the day happily tired, not coming home completely and utterly stressed out and feeling physically sick because you've had to deal with all these toxic people in the work environment. So that's, I feel around sort of April, May, March, April, May is when you're sort of really starting to ramp up looking for another job, Abigail. And I do feel that you will make the choice to sort of jump ship and go to the new company, and I feel it's a very good opportunity for you. Is there also work that you're doing around the house or changing things around where you're living at the moment? I'm not saying moving, but I'm saying moving furniture around or going through things, having a real clear out, because I just sort of feel there's a lot of change around you at the moment.
Okay.
So have you been, have you been sorting out things around the house, Abigail, around where you're living?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, well, that's good, because while you're doing that, you're actually allowing your mind to sort of become very clear and very concise on, the career situation and what's actually been happening. It's a good diversion, while you're cleaning out a closet, you're actually sort of just allowing your mind to sort of wander in and out on the direction that it wants to take. So you're getting good inspiration around that. So were you planning on making a change of residence in the next 12 months?
I had thought of it. I was looking at Houston because I'm close to Houston.
Right.
But I need to leave like now. And the last psychic the last call I had, I think it was last year, and she said I was looking, she could see that I'm leaving my current job in March.
Yeah, well, that's what I felt, somewhere between March and May. So if you're looking to sort of relocate areas, well, then that's the perfect thing to be doing, isn't it? You're sort of showing the universe you're ready. You're sorting through your possessions. You're sort of looking at what you want to keep and what you can get rid of or, repurpose to someone else. So that's good. That's, you're right on cue for what you need to be doing. So that's good, Abigail.
Okay. And then, I'm teaching, ma'am. Excuse me?
Say to you, just going to suggest to you, just be very clear on what it is that you want. If you want to move to Houston, be very clear on what you're requiring out of that move. Obviously you need a job and you need somewhere to live, but be very clear on the type of things that you're sending out to the universe that you want. I'm a firm believer in being very clear on what you're hoping to draw into your life.
Right. Okay.
No point in saying I just want a job. You want a job that suits you. You don't want a job, in retail if you're used to working with computers. You know what I mean? So be very clear. Write a little list out and, read it out loud, pop it under a candle, doesn't matter what colour it is, and just focus on that, and be very clear on what you're doing. But we need to leave it there, Abigail. We've come to the end of the show, unfortunately. So it's been a very interesting week wherever you are in this globe of ours. I hope that you're enjoying yourself, and we're heading towards February when it's coming at record speed, and before you know it, it'll be Valentine's Day, and we'll be all talking about all the things that matters of the heart and things that make us sparkle and twinkle and enjoy being alive. So until next week, remember to be very positive, be kind and be courteous to someone, and do something nice for someone else that doesn't cost money. A smile, a gesture, cook somebody a home-cooked meal, even ask them over for a cup of coffee. There's, brighten someone else's day and you will be rewarded tenfold. Until next week, bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, good evening everybody. My name's Michelle, I'm the Modern Day Medium, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here with you all. Hope you're well. It is my birthday today, so it's even more extra special to be here. I've had a wonderful day, really, really nice. An Aquarian, so a bit crazy, a bit barking mad, but a great day. And I've also been teaching. I've literally just finished teaching my circle, teaching psychic mediumship development circle this evening. So it's all been a bit of a crazy day, but I'm delighted to be here with you all, and I hope you're all well. So I was thinking, what I would like to talk about today is our own soul, our own healing, our own journey, okay? Now, we all know there's healers and people out there that have trained and done all these attunements and all these wonderful, great, marvelous things. But we have the power within us to change our own journey, change our own healing, bring in our own healing. As I have said before, and I'm sure you've all heard many people say that we are all energy, 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 okay? So what we hold on to is literally the vibe, the feeling, how we're going to feel, the mood we're going to be in, what we want for the day, our expectations for the day. So if we wake up in a great, happy, vibrant mood, that's the day we're going to have. Sometimes, yes, it's hard. Sometimes we need to push through it. And sometimes we just need to keep going. And being on a more positive vibration really, really, really does help us all. And if we can take a few minutes a day just to connect with ourselves, with the inner us, slow ourselves down, take some nice deep breaths, close our eyes, go into that nice quiet space, let everything else around us just shut out, just be quiet, take some nice deep breaths, just breathing in, 1, 2, 3, and breathe out, 1, 2, 3. We just continue with this breathing and just continue. We can feel all ourselves calming down, coming down a couple of levels. If we're feeling anxious, or if we're feeling fearful, or if we're feeling in a place of panic, we do have the ability to go into this beautiful, beautiful space, calm ourselves down, drop down into our heart or our soul, and ask for the answers to come. It's just a question of quieting down our mind. You don't have to be trained. You don't have to be qualified. This is something we can honestly all learn to do. It's quite easy. It's just finding the time and the space. A wonderful thing to do is to light a candle here, which I always have lit. Light the candle, look at the candle, watch the flame, and as you watch the flame, it helps to quieten you down and bring us into a more tranquil, quieter place. It's really, really good, and I really recommend, please, anybody who is going through stress or who is at despair, who's not feeling very well, who's having problems with relationships, just to go into this nice quiet space, and you will feel the difference when you come back out of it, and you will feel that you've given yourself some self-healing, and that you've done this beautiful breathing, and that you've changed your energy, you've changed your vibration, you've quietened it down. So we all have the ability in our hands to do this, to absolutely do this. So I hope that you will all give it a go. It's not hard, honestly. It's just the breathing and breathing out the negativity, breathing in the positivity, and letting go of the negativity. It's just that simple, all right? I did promise that I would say hello to Debbie Eaton. So hello to you, and thank you for my beautiful birthday card. Hope you're watching, my love. Sending you lots of love. So there we go. Right, I believe I've got my first caller here, Angela. Are you there, Angela, my darling?
Hi, yes.
Hello, how are you? Oh,
I'm good, thank you.
Just bear with me. Something strange has happened. I seem to have music playing. There we go. It's gone now. Oh, sorry about that. Angela, nice to meet you, my darling. You're from Kingston, is it?
I am, yes. Kingston, Ontario.
Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. Perfect. How can I help you, my darling?
I'm just looking to see if you could give me some advice, like, on my relationship. Like, if you can tell me when it will go to the next level kind of thing.
Okay, all right. Okay, fine. Right. Okay, I've got somebody stepping forward here from World of Spirit for you, my darling. They're not making themselves very clear to me at the moment, but this is a female energy on your mother's side.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I thought. Amanda, I can't hear anything. I don't know what has happened here. Oh no. Hello? My laptop is going mad. Hi, Amanda. Sorry, I'm sorry, my love. Something's happening with my laptop. I've got an internet problem, a situation going on here, sweetheart. Can you just... I don't know if you can hear me, but I certainly can't hear you, my darling.
Hello? Hello?
Hi, Amanda. Sorry, I've got music on in the background. I don't know why. As long as you can't hear it, that's okay, my love.
Okay.
Can you... Let me just see if I can get rid of this. Just bear with me 1 second.
Sure.
It's very... I'm so sorry, my love. Talk about chaotic.
That's okay.
It's very unlike me. Thank you. Just bear with me 1 sec.
Sure.
Right. Nope. Right, this is hilarious. I'm going to have to do it with music on in the background. All I can hear is music.
Okay. I can't hear it, so that's good.
Angela. I'm so sorry, my darling. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Oh my goodness me. Honestly, talk about a nightmare. So Angela, let's go back into your relationship. Okay. How anyway, let's just move on, Michelle. Move on. Spirit work in mysterious ways. So your relationship, my darling, I feel the gentleman you're with is very very kind, very caring, a very, very gentle person. Won't be pushed. Everything will be in his own time, as and how he wants it. A little bit stubborn, a little bit difficult, but also he's quite scared of being hurt again. Does that make sense to you, my love?
Yes.
Yeah. And even though he's also not very good with his words, if you can understand that, please. He shows his love and emotions to you in very different ways. I feel like I've got feeding. I don't know what this is all about, but he shows his emotions in very, very different ways. He's a man of little words. Can you understand that, please?
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
When it comes to matters of the heart, when it comes to matters of love, okay? I feel like he's told you he loves you and that's enough. That's it. He's quite, and he means it, darling. When he says he loves you, he means it, okay? This is not a gentleman that enters into things lightly. And when he makes his mind up, it's like he has made his mind up and that's it, okay? Now, this is more of a question of the harmony coming in, if you can understand that, between the two of you. I feel like there's just balance that needs to come in for this harmony of your relationship for it to go into the next level. I need to say, if you push too hard, you push too soon. It's like you'll knock him out of kilter, you'll knock his vibration out, and he'll get a little bit scared and retreat a bit. Right. I definitely need to say to you there is a much bigger commitment coming in between the two of you, but he's not the most romantic man in the world, if you can understand that. He's not roses and flowers and chocolates and throw petals down for you and have this amazing engagement offer on a balloon or anything like that. That's not who he is. But what he is a man of his word. And what he is someone that is reliable, someone that's dependable, someone that won't let you down, and someone that has already committed to you in his heart, all right?
Right.
Still, he's got a few things he's trying to sort out around him, with him at the moment. Home, job. He wants to get things stabilised, things in order. I feel there's also been some mum issues with him as well, please, if that makes sense to you, my love. Difficulties there, difficulties in his family that he's also been dealing with. I feel that he's offloading quite a lot of pressure and stress off his shoulders, and he's just expecting you just to be there. And it's like a bit of a test for you, if you can understand that. I feel like you're really going through it. I feel like you're like, oh, for goodness sake, not this again. I feel you're kind of clicking your feet and stamping your feet and a bit like, when are we going to get here? When are we going to get to this? All right. There has been talk of the two of you taking it to the next level, please. It's not spoken. It's most certainly been spoken about, and it is going to happen. He's already got in his head the kind of ring he wants for you, my love. So that's definitely coming in, all right? I've got his nan here, sweetheart, okay? I'm not with you, I'm with him, okay? And this is a lot to do with his mother and her being quite a difficult, tricky lady, sweetheart. Does that make sense to you, please? Hello? Okay, what's going on here? Okay. Okay, I've got more voices coming in again now. Oh, I don't understand this. Oh, what a nightmare. I'm sorry, guys. My laptop is being crazy this evening. Can you hear that other voice coming in? Right, I'll keep going then. Right, okay. So I'm sorry about this, guys, tonight. So I really do feel for you that things are going to be moving forward, and there's just mum issues and stuff that he's had to deal with, my love, Angela. Can you understand this, please? Okay. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, how are you, my darling? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you better now, yes.
Bear with me this evening. I am having some serious technical issues, so I'm sorry about that. How can I help you, my love?
Well, I wanted to know, do you see anything better for me in this 2020?
Right, anything better for you in 2020? Gracious me. Okay, right. I have to say, my love, I feel that you're still going on a little bit of a journey, my darling. I feel you're in a spin. You're in a bit of a spiral. And I feel that it's not going to come right for you for at least another 6 to 8 weeks, if you can understand that, please. I feel you're a little,
Yes, I definitely can.
a little bit trapped, a little bit stuck. I'm feeling like you're in your head a lot, like a bit of a low mood, some depression coming in, a little bit of loneliness coming in. I feel quite isolated with you as well. All right, can you understand a dad in the world of spirit, please, my love?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I found my son dead, let's see, on February 28th of 2018.
Okay,
and
all right.
It's just been so lonely for me and so hard on me.
Yeah, absolutely, my darling. So we've definitely got dad that's stepping forward here for you and giving you so much comfort. It's the first thing I feel coming forward here is a lot of love, a lot of comfort and a lot of support, okay? And this is why I'm feeling this isolation around you at the moment. It's almost like you can't box out of where you are and you're trying and trying, but the emotions in your stomach I'm picking up on feels like a washing machine. Can you understand that, sweetheart?
Yeah,
like
yes, I can.
Emotions churning over and churning over and churning over. I have to say to you, and this is coming right from spirit, sweetheart, can you just let go? Let go of us. We're okay. We're fine. We're around you. We love you. But you must let go of us. I feel your dad. Did you say your son's in spirit too, sweetheart?
Do you see what?
Did you say your son's in spirit too, my love?
My cousin.
Your cousin. Fine, thank you. I couldn't hear you properly. But this is definitely dad.
I don't know my cousins.
Okay, fine. Okay, that's fine.
Do you see anybody else in spirit?
Yeah,
like around me?
Yeah. Do you have a child in spirit, my love?
Yes. Do you see anybody else?
Well, at the moment, we've got these two people coming through that want to talk and communicate with you and just sending you so much love and pushing you to let go of what you've been holding on to this grief, to being stuck in grief and to not being able to move forward. And it's this that's stopping you being able to move forward and enjoy your life, my darling. If you can just let go, then you'll feel the love coming in. I'm feeling a bit like, why am I on my own? Why has this happened to me? This is so unfair. This wasn't meant to happen. If you can understand, please, my darling.
Yes, I can, yes.
Around you as well, sweetheart.
Do you see a tall man around me?
Well, I can see your dad that's quite tall, and your father around you, and I do have another gentleman stepping forward, but sometimes who we wish and what we want for don't always come through. It's not because of my mediumship. It's because this is what you need to hear right now. Now, okay, as I'm connecting in with you, can you understand, please, somebody that was taken very suddenly, very quickly from you, absolute shock.
Yes, my son.
Yeah, totally heartbreaking. I feel like he was just found on the floor, just found on his own.
Yeah, I found him.
Yeah, thank you. I feel that he was quite cold and it was just a huge, gigantic shock to you. And it's this shock that is still, but your son is so close to you. He's a funny guy as well. He's got a beautiful smile, my love, and lovely eyes. He was a very laid-back gentleman, a very chilled guy as well. Some confusion in his head, please, if you can understand this, before he went back to the world of spirit, feeling a little bit low, a little bit down. He is so around you. He's saying, mum, 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 please just let me go. I am right next to you. Can you understand? You've been moving furniture and you've been moving stuff around where you are at the moment, please, my love. Pictures, stuff. You've been moving things around.
He has been?
Can you understand that you have been moving things around, whether it be his picture, but just things you've been moving around where you live? Hello? Hello? Well, I'm going to keep going if you can still hear me, my sweetheart. Is she still there? Okay, thank you. Okay. So just waiting for her to come back, bless her heart. So I don't know what's going on with my laptop this evening. It's being entertaining, if anything, I guess. But it just goes to show it doesn't matter what happens, Spirit will still come through. They're so patient and just so wonderful. So So I just want to go back to what I was saying about with the healing and letting go and us being able to heal and help ourselves. If we hold on to too much negative stuff, energy that's done and spent with, that we've been through, whether it be a relationship that's broken up or a loved one or an emotion that we're stuck in, fearing, anxiety, if we just allow ourselves and give ourselves that permission just to let it go, just to let it move on, then we can really, really get ourselves in a much, much better place by connecting with us and just dropping down into ourselves, dropping down into our heart. We can move on, no problem at all. So I don't know whether I've got this lovely lady back. Just waiting to see if I can hear. Hello, Monica, are you here, my love? Okay, not to worry. We've got a bad signal this evening. Something's going on up in the world of spirit. So let's not worry about that. Let's just keep talking. So things that can really, really help you with your own healing, help you with your own energy are very, very simple things. Things like crystals, clear quartz, rose quartz, amethyst. Put them by your bed. Have some lovely Himalayan bath salts. And have a beautiful bath. And if you don't have a bath, just pop them in a bowl and pop your feet in them. And this really does draw out negative energy. Also going for a beautiful walk outside, being out in the fresh air, being out in nature is really, really healing. And we can just literally, the best way I can describe it is like we're holding on so tight. We hold on so tight to energy, to negativity, to things we don't want to let go of. Because if we let go of it, then what are we then? Where are we then? But by letting go of all of this negative energy, negative stuff, it creates a space within our energetic fields, within our 7 auric layers, within our 7 chakra systems. And by allowing the negativity to go, it allows more love, more time, more nurturing, and more care to come in as well. And also, by releasing this negativity, we can allow our energies and our levels to go up and up and up. So when I'm doing healing, if I'm doing Rahani healing, which is a beautiful angelic healing, which is 5th dimensional, which 5th dimensional means that it's going up, 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 up into where the angels are, the archangels are. And it's a beautiful vibration that comes through. And by drawing through this energy and giving this healing, it also helps for us to get rid of all the energy and the negativity that I've been talking about. And it's just us. We have this capability ourselves to lift ourselves up into this energy and lifting our vibration up. It's absolutely beautiful. So if any of you need an extra bit of help on top of what I've said, then please, please, please just go and find a healer, someone to talk to, someone to let out these emotions, and just so you can release and let go and move on from old negative thought patterns. It really does make a huge, massive difference and can really, really help you with your pathway and your journey. So tonight's been a little bit of a chaotic show on my part. So I apologise to everybody for that. I'm the modern day medium, Michelle. It's been an absolute joy. I've really enjoyed being here this evening. I've had some horrendous connection issues. But next week I'll come back twice as strong and have a wonderful, wonderful show. So from me to you, please take care of yourselves. Please remember you can let go of this energy. Stay positive, stay upbeat. Give love to yourself as well. And you can find me on Facebook, The Modern Day Medium, my website, The Modern Day Medium. And you can book in, have a one-to-one reading with me there. I'm available. I do evenings as well for the time difference over in America and Canada, etc. So it would be just lovely to hear from you, and I will very much look forward to my show next week, again at the same time, 10:30 until 11 o'clock here in Woking, England. So with sending you much, much love, and look forward to you tuning in next week into Moonstruck TV, and I'll really very much look forward to seeing you. So remember, light yourself a candle, give yourself a beautiful bath, love yourself, take care of yourself, go out in nature. If you need to communicate with somebody, then communicate with somebody. If you need to let go, then let go.
A1R, psychic, metaphysical and wellness radio. A breath of fresh air. This is A1R, a product of Positive Peak.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Divine Guidance with Angel Tuzigno. Live from CrystalClear101.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Divine Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Angel's Divine Guidance. Okay, so for all of you guys that have been trying to get a hold of me, you can reach me at cosmicearthangel@outlook.com, or you can go to my website, crystalclear101.com.